The best transition ever. But yeah, it is what it is. Welcome back, everybody. After our initial ad break and our initial preparations for another awesome day of Magic from Scratch, I think it is time for some more drafties, some unlimited madness today. And also, maybe for some retrospect of our view battles. Beep beep. Put the music down. So, Magic from Scratch is once more in another day. We are not starting soon, we're starting already. Everything is analog, so a little bit scuffed, but still okay. We had a lot of awesome view battles yesterday and the day before. Big shoutouts to Raisaza meeting me at the very end of the stream and earning himself the awesome VIP slot on my Twitch channel. So that's really nice. Other than that, we will be resuming our view battles on the 4th weekend from 16th to 17th, 15th to 16th, 15th to 16th of November. So if you want to challenge me for some VIP slots, want to show all of your awesome decks off on stream, definitely join us on twitch.tv/nightofyour_ at the moment. It's quite busy, but you can definitely queue up. We have a nice neat order. You will get your chance to fight me, so that's something. Other than that, I would definitely love to increase my collection once more. So let's go back to the Magic overlay, have a little bit of a looky look. As you can see, zero budget brawl was a little bit tough last weekend. So let's reset there. I will be doing another episode today, but a little bit later on. Want to crack some packs, reset my pad counts, and do some foundations draft before. So Zodiac, get out of here. Kinda unhappy to see Zodiac not performing, but yeah, sometimes you just get screwed. But that is also fine, because that's Magic, baby. Other than that, I think our last Limited Madness episodes were quite healthy. Won some awesome Fun Junction drafts. Flashback-Drafts are coming to Arena quite often these days. So definitely have a look out for them if you want to earn yourself some good rewards. Other than that, you can definitely have also a look on the YouTube VODs on our channel and see me punt in real time. So, stop recording. I think first things first, we'll go and crack some packs, have a little bit of a looky look what we can open. I think we'll be opening a little bit more Thunder Junction today. Could also go for some Aether Drift or some Dragonstorm. Oh, I feel like Aether Drift today. So, pack one, Aether Drift edition. What will we get? What will we take? Ooh, at least a rare wild card, so that's nice. What else do we have? Aether Drift a little bit tough to draft. You got some artifacts, but not too many, so Gilsic Serpent can be a finisher, but more than often is a little bit too expensive for what it really does. Love me the Prow Catcher Specialist and the Dual Lens in the common slot. So that's a good start. Also big shoutouts to the Gastel Blockbuster, there are some yoink shenanigans. So you can definitely also destroy some artifacts that the opponent controls when the need arises. Our rare is Draconauts Engineer, so that is an easy first pick for me. Other than that, I would definitely recommend you pick some evasion, so my second pick will be the Air Response Unit over the Prow Catcher Specialist. Do you agree? What would be your first pick? Let me know in the comments. So yeah, Draconauts Engineer, really nice if you can bounce him. Reset the exhaust counters. Has two awesome exhaust abilities. Exhaust, really awesome ability from Aether-Drift. Definitely want Wizards to use that once more. Looks kind of fun. What else can we open? Kind of want to open another Final Fantasy pack. So I think we'll go for that one next. Pack 1, pick 1, Final Fantasy Edition. What will we get? What will we take? Ooh, we've got some really good uncommons here. Side quest, Hunt the Marquis. Chef's Kiss. I like me some removal with some creature late game. Also fixes your mana, which is quite nice in the towns decks. Travel the overworld, one of the best signs for getting into towns. Other than that, Blazing Bomb is okay, don't like it too much. Red's removal sucks a little bit. And I think the Airship Crush can be a good removal in green. But what will be a rare? Ooh, Jidur Aristocratic Capital can be quite good. Milling your opponent is something. Milling only half their library, a little bit too weak. So my first pick would be Side Quest, Hunt the Mark, over Travel the Overworld, and then a Blazing Bomb. What would you pick? Let me know in the comments, and I'll see you in the next pack. So I think we'll do some different pick ones today to give you all a little bit of insight into different packs. Also, I want to open some awesome legends once more. We still have a lot to brew around with, so I'm not too scared. But other than that, we will be definitely doing a little bit Foundations draft today. We only have 28 hours left, so I think 1 or 2 drafties should be fine. Our golden gem account quite well stacked for Avatar, so that is something. Could slow roll my gems, but I definitely want to increase the collection for the next few battles. I've been asked to play some Timeless, so I'll definitely have to ramp up the pace. I've been also debating with myself if I want to go through the actions and just go infinite with Omen Puffs. It's definitely possible, and the payout structure is quite nice, especially for free-to-play players. Oh, high risk, high rewards, so I'm not too sure about it. And that we also have a lot of packs to crack. So if you want to do some mass splurging, definitely can force me to do that too. Other than that, I think we'll open another Foundations pack. So, pack 1, pick 1. Magic Foundations. Solid set. Ooh, some wildcards for us. I'm not allowed to use them, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Other than that, what do we have? In the common slot, we've got the Dazzling Angel, which is one of the best enablers for the life gain deck. Really good evasive creature for 3 mana. Got the Icewind Elemental, which is also quite nice in blue-black. Got also the Gutless Plunderer, which is really good in black and green. But what will be our rare? Ooh, another dot. So my personal preference is going over into synergy over power level. So my first pick will be, if nothing else suits your fancy, Dazzling Angel over Icewind Elemental over Gutless Plunderer. What would you pick? Let me know, let me know. Or what rares would you want to see? That might be better questions. Better question. So, a lot of wildcards for my viewers to burn. Not much action for me to get traction. So that's a little bit unfortunate. But it's fine, because we'll be drafting today. So I'm feeling quite fine with the decision to crack some packs. Also, I would definitely recommend you cracking your packs maybe after you drafted your heart out in the Premier Drafts. Because all of the pro players say it's way more worth it to get more wildcards, more gems. And all in all, keep your packs as sealed as possible, because there are some rares that you normally really overdraft, and there are some rares that you normally really underdraft. So keeping the packs stacked overall better for your golden gem economy. So everybody, it's time for another episode of Limited Madness. I've been quite lazy with the videos so far. So as you know, we'd have to draft it up. We still got some time before Avatar, and you all want to learn a little bit more. So that's definitely something. First things first, you know the drill. Recycle your gold Upgrade your gold. Streamer luck strikes once more, so we get another awesome 250 gold extra. Definitely recommend you all investing your gold before your gems. My streamer luck normally lags a lot when I use my gold, so that's something. Other than that, what do we have to offer today? We got still some powered cube. I don't like the payout structure. I like the power level though, so it's really fun to draft. But it's a premium way to burn your gems. Way too many bombs that just blow you out of the water. Other than that, we still got some pick to drafts in Omen Paths. We'll not do that today, because we got some flashback foundations. I've looked through the list and we have some rather awesome cards still to draft. Some good cards to open in packs, so I think we'll splurge another 10,000 gems. 10,000 gold. Have a look how many people want to draft. If you are in chat, if you're lurking, if you have the client open, join us for some flashback draft. I will do at least one today. Might go into another one if the queue is open. But as you all know, my American viewers are sleeping at the moment. They might awaken from their graves in 2 to 3 hours. So my European viewers and fellow drafters will have to fill out the seats. So far we are feeling quite nice. So as you can see, foundations are well loved set. So that's good. Other than that, let's see how much synergy we can draft up, how many good creatures and planeswalkers we will open. Would love me some new commanders. I think the creature power level is quite medium, between 5 and 6 on a scale to 10. Nonetheless, good enough, especially with some really awesome combo pieces to open. So if you are playing like me, no wildcards allowed, no crafts allowed. This is the only way that I can improve my collection to fight it out with the viewers. So if you want to join me, definitely do so now. We got the options on Arena. If you don't get a draft together, don't fret, because Wizards refunds your investment if you did not get to draft. So that's also quite nice. Slow rolls your gems and your gold a little bit, but it's okay. Giving you the opportunity to get your money back is definitely something that I enjoy. Otherwise it's a little bit tough. By the way, I hope you all had an awesome weekend. I was quite tired after our view battle weekend. Still debating with myself if it is wise to do 2 days of view battles. But I think it's quite funny, especially when people don't have the time to join us on Saturday or on Sunday, that they have at least another alternate day to join us. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, you want to draft? I know. Draft is quite sleepy today. Fill up, pot, fill up, please, please, please. Come to me, come to me. We want the drafties, we want them so bad. Please, 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 please. Oh, so whatever will it be? How are we looking today? Ooh, pots filling up. Players coming, player going. Never so close to greatness. Kinda happy to see people join us on the YouTube chat too. So that was really fun. Big shout out to MochiQ, my newest follower. So yeah, finally, here we go. Drafty draft start. Ooh, and we've got a really nice opening here. Kiora Rising Tide, one of the best cards that you can draft for the blue-black self-mill deck. Also a legend we already have, unfortunately, but still really good. I personally not too much a fan of blue in this format, but if you pick some power, you can definitely do nothing wrong. Other than that, I think the green-black deck, one of the better ones. If you have a look at the Foundation's untapped percentage, Lemire, Arctos, Arceus is one of the most drafted decks, so you definitely can't do too much wrong. Foundations allows you to play nearly everything. Other than that, I personally love me the Good Fortune Unicorn. Big, burly green creatures normally win you the game quite easily. Blue-black normally offers you also a lot of removal. I think I'll go for the powerful rare at the start. Second pick would be definitely the ones of the cycle. Card draw at Card Advantage is really good and important. Also, the life gain can be quite nice. Unicorn normally goes white. White-green struggles a little bit with the removal, but can be really powerful if you want to play aggressive. So what else do we have here? We've got the Homunculus Horde, which is good in the draw 2 deck. Doubles itself up. Got the Sulashu Lich Lord, which is awesome in Zombie Brawl. May cast a zombie card from your grave, and it got Wards too. So can be quite good in aggressive decks. Got some of the 2 best removal spells in the whole format in Fiery Annihilation and Banishing Light. White, one of my favorite colors because white has so many good answers for everything in the common slot. We'll go with the Homunculus here. Want to see how far we come with our blue draft. Other than that, there are not too many zombies, so the Solar Shura definitely drops in power level. Hey, Machikyo, welcome back. Nice, Foundations draft, yes. Let's learn a little bit more. Give you a little bit of insight. Have another good rare pickup in the Homunculus Horde. If it is unanswered, I think it wins you the game quite fast. You have to be careful though, because there are some mill elements in Foundations. So that is something. So let's see. Ooh, there's some card advantage. I love me a Spectral Sailor. Really good early threat. Healer's Hawk in white, also really good for the blue-white tempo deck. Battlesong Berserker, one of the more annoying cards in red, giving your creatures a boost and menace. Really good for the green-red deck in my opinion. Can be still quite good also in blue-red. Witness Protection, also really good. I personally don't like the blue removal too much. Would love to go into white or into black for the removals. We'll definitely pick up the Sailor. I think card advantage is so important in Foundations. Other than that, the power level of these packs has been quite nice. For example, I love me the Luminous Rebuke way more than the Witness Protection. But Protection definitely really good removal spell, especially in Brawl and Commander. So, for everyone who is a little bit newer to draft, the main formula is normally bread, which means Bombo, Removal, Evasion, Aggro, and then the dots, which are just curve filler. So we are starting with a lot of good bombs here. Also have a little bit of the evasion suits covered, which is nice. Then we have the removal suite. With the hero's downfall, like me the black removal quite a lot. Could also pick up some cards that have more evasion, like the Cephalid Ink Mage. Triggers with the threshold, which is one of the main themes of black and blue. Other than that, one of the good payoffs for sacrifice is Infernal Vessel. Also you have some evasion in Icewind Elemental, which I like me a lot. I think you need some answers for the really good rares and mythics in the format, so I take the downfall over the Icewind Elemental. But I can definitely see you picking up some early creatures to play a little more aggro, play some more evasive stuff like the Elemental or the Ink Mage. But I think picking your removal high in Foundations is good. There is some synergy, there is some 2-for-1 value. But having at least 3 to 4 answers in your deck is a given. Ooh, the draw from Sailor will help Hordes too, yes. Definitely also have a look out for your synergies. We have a lot of good card draw, so Homunculus Horde quite happy. If you want to go more synergy, the Icewind Elemental definitely better than the Hero's Downfall. But having answers for creatures and planeswalkers is normally really good. Vengeful Blood Witch, normally good in white-black, one of the better life gain cards. Could pick the Strix Lookout if you want some early flyer, some solid blocker and some good threats. One of the better payoffs that I've seen in blue-white tempo, definitely Squad Rallier. Having the option to rummage, look for your deck through your deck is quite nice. So we can go into, stay in blue, go into black. Kind of like the blood, which may be finishing the opponent off. Also enables some really good aggressive attacks with some death touchers, for example. So that's quite nice. Fixing is really good in the common slot, so you could pick up the lands high. Maybe play 3 color. I normally would advise against it. So I'm looking at the Gutless Plunderer if you want to stay in black. Seeing the second ones of the cycle is quite nice. So we could make some fringe pick in pack 1, just go power level and then see where we lead in pack 2. At the very latest in pack 2 you should decide what color you play. So my pick in that pack, definitely the land or the Wardens. Could also go for the Plunderer and just stay straight up black and blue. So there again we can get the fixing. Got some very late good green cards. Burst Lightning really good in red and blue. I personally, with the cards that we have, like me the blue-black Reanimator theme a little bit more. My opinion on cards like Pilfer or Duress in Limited is normally, if a card is only 1 for 1 and not 2 for 1, it's normally not worth it. So if you play best of 3, they are very good sideboard cards if you play against control. If you're playing best of 1, they're normally a little bit underpowered. So next pack we've got the Brineborn Cutthroat, so blue flows. That's really good for us. So I see ourselves going into blue-black quite easily. Got some flashy creatures in blue. Some good removal in black. And some good creatures that grow. So yeah, especially if you're drafting a lot on Arena, I would normally advise you to play more 2 for 1s. Cards that give you value when they enter. Cards that are just very efficient removal, like Imprisoned in the Moon for example. Other than that, I think answering stuff on the board normally really important if you have some low-powered sets like Foundations. If you have some high-powered sets, this card might be good. The big problem with this card is if you top deck it and the opponent has an empty hand, you draw an empty spell, and that is what you normally want to avoid. So it's either the Backwater or the Imprisoned in the Moon for me. Lightshell Duo also quite nice. I think I'll go with the Duo here. Ooh, Eaten Alive is good. Can be an expensive 5-mana removal spell that exiles, which is really nice. Otherwise, it's a really good payoff for some self-sacrifice shenanigans. So I'll take the removal over the Blood Thief. Blood Thief is really good though. So our black base looks quite nice. I think I'll just go black-blue once more. Then we have the Gorehorn Raider, which is solid in red-blue. Yeah, nice removals all over. If you have a look at the win percentages on the Untapped, Dimir one of the most drafted set color combinations, and that definitely for a reason. Like it a lot. Once of the cycle, unfortunately, with the double green a little bit tough to splash. If you play blue-green with a splash into some really good bombs, it's definitely possible. But normally you want to curve out in Foundations and just go to town. Yeah. And as you can see, cards like Pilfer normally table. So that's something. Ooh. If we want to stay on course with our cards, we could definitely go Micromancer, search for instant and sorceries with 1. We've got the Eaten Alive as a target, so the Micromancer already draws us a card. And that Galta Primal Hunger is just really strong. So if I want to rare draft, I can pick the Galta. Don't see us go into green. So if you're playing more competitive, I would definitely recommend pick the Micromancer or the Bake into the Pie. I'm not sure how many Foundations draft I will be drafting, so I think I just rare draft the Galta here. Also don't want to play against it. Ooh, and we are blessed with rares today. Archmage of Runes is awesome. Gives you discount, draws your card. Is a 5-mana 3/6, which is an awesome blocker. Yeah. So our blue flows. Blue very often also underdrafted if you're not in flyers or in the self-mill. So what I definitely saw a lot is that you get some blue cards rather late too. Now we have the choice between going more into the Reanimator, which could be kind of fun if you want to play some shenanigans, Other than that, I think Aetherwise is just a good tempo spell if you have a tempo deck. Blue-black normally a little bit more control heavy, so I don't like the Aetherwise too much. Might just take the Strix Look out here for some more card selection. Also is a really good value piece for the Homunculus Hot. I think getting on the board early is really important in this format. It's really, really importante. Now we've got some big spells in the Tolarian Terror and the Grappling Kraken. For Terror to be good, I normally want to have at least 7 to 8 instants and sorceries in the deck. Grappling Kraken will always be awesome. The stun counter is really good to tempo out. So I personally like me the Terror really, really, really much in blue-red. Not so much in black-blue. As you can see, our instant sorcery count is at 2 right now. So you could take the fringe pick with the Terror. I personally will go for the Kraken here. Top end, normally not the problem. So definitely pick your low end cards first. If the power level lets it happen for you. So yeah, this time once again. Could take some fringe removal. I will go for the Strix Lookout here. Keeps us heavy in blue. Can go into black or into white. Could still play the power cards with the green. Galta is still an option. And the big problem with blue-black, for example, is black removal normally a little bit expensive or needs some extra work. Blue removal only enchantment based, so gets blown out a lot. I think I still go with the Witness Protection over the Macabre Waltz here. Crypt Feaster is okay, but I personally don't see it. Could also take the Refute here. If you go enough instant sorceries, I think the Refute couldn't be quite nice. Also if you want to keep up your mana. So maybe take the counter spell here. Also gives you the Rummage, which pushed it over the top for me. Then with Arcane Epiphany, we have already one wizard. Unfortunately, Otto, one of the better blue cards, is no wizard. Got the Adept too. I think I'll take the card draw spell here. Maybe wheel the Light Shield or the wizard. Then we have the Elemental. So our top end looks really juicy. Diagraph Ghoul more for the aggressive decks. Personally want to play a little bit more tempo. Then we have the Beastkin Ranger for green. Really good in white-green tokens. Got the Vanguard, which is a good payoff for life gain. I think I just short the Ranger here. We still have the option of going just blue-green. Being base blue, not my preferred color. But I think it's okay. Blue having some really good tempo cards is what I definitely want to see. By the way, Machikyo, how has your weekend been so far? How has your weekend been? I hope you had an awesome Sunday. So let's see who we are drafting against. Pilsator, Kilikit, Mr. Nuddle, Bismarck, Fianna von Marnion, Gistjorn Broken, and Kokorita. So maybe we can give some shoutouts too. So we have a lot of creatures already. Definitely like me some board presence though. So I think I'll take the Light Shield Duo over the Macabre Waltz. I think having 1 or 2 Waltz, especially in self-mill, can be really good. But yeah, having a 3-4 with Surveil 2 is really nice. So could pick the Zombify, could pick the Swiftwater Cliffs. I think I'll take the Fixing, maybe we splash something. Not sure about it. Yeah, same thing with the Rugged Highlands and the Beastkin Ranger. If we want to go green power level, I think the Ranger is good. Could also just take the Juggernaut, which has to be answered by the opponent quite often. Spitfire Lagak, Blanchwood. I think Blanchwood Arbor can be quite nice if you play some landfall. Ooh, Rite of the Dragon Caller, that's a good one. It's a 6 mana do nothing, but if you go into late game, it normally wins you the game right easily. What else do we have for us? Personally not a big fan of Big Fin Bouncer. It's a good tempo card, but there are so many ATB abilities that it gets a little bit outshadowed by the good cards like the Felitor Savior, for example. Might just go more 2-drops with the Elementalist Adept. Could also just rare draft the red. Just because I love my collection filled with mythics and rares. Slagstorm really good for red. 1000 Year Storm unfortunately unplayable. Could pick more removal with the Imprison in the Moon. Sunblast Healer going around, quite interesting. Not sure about our secondary color right now. Going only mono blue, normally not good enough in this format. So keep that in mind. Could just go and rare draft a little bit more. Still need some removal. Ramping up the opponent with the Imprison in the Moon is something that I don't like. But it's an answer for everything, creature, land or planeswalker. So that could be still good enough. So it's either another Icewind or the Imprisoned. I think I'll go for the Imprisoned here. But Imprisoned in the Moon normally tables because it's not so good. Hungry Ghoul really good in red-black sacrifice. We are blue-black, so that's a no-no for me. Could take another Imprisoned. I'll take the Refute. Blood Thief also quite nice. With a lot of flyers. So can grow quite nicely. I think I'll just pick the removal here. Not a big fan of Imprison in the Moon, that's for sure. Etali Primal Storm. Eroded Wizard, one of the better payoffs for the Draw 2 deck. Just a creature that grows quite well, so I think I'll rare draft the Etali here. I think our pack 3 is quite well sorted out for us. And we can still decide what secondary color we want to play. I think we have some good cards in green, good cards in red. We are base blue, that's for sure. Essence Scatter is a good early card, like me that one. It's either Scatter or the Big Fin Bouncer. Bouncer only bouncing creatures the opponent controls. Still a good tempo player, so I think I'll go for the Bouncer over the Scatter here. Oh, that's a good one. Step is really nice. Also Meteor Golem. If you go green is quite fun. Can be also quite nice in blue-black. Especially if you have some reanimation spells. I think I let 2 reanimates go already. Can also pick the Vampire Soul Caller. But I think I'll go for the efficient removal and step here. Meteor Golem will not come back, that's for sure. But I think it might be a little bit too expensive. Ooh, there with the loot. Aegis Turtle in blue can be quite nice. But we need only 1 extra playable. If worst comes to worst, we could still play the Pilfer. But yeah. This is a little bit of a rare draft for me, so that's good. We already have a really heavy top end. Like me the Elemental, but you definitely have to look out for your card average, so I think I'll go for the Revenge of the Reds or the Wizard here. I think picking the Wizard on 3 is good. Could pick the Juggernaut or the Self-Reflection. Reflect, definitely nice. I think the Juggernaut is super fit. Yeah, and as you can see, the Icewind Elemental tables a lot. I think having 3 already. 5 and 6 drops is good. I think I just pick up this Slagstorm here. Don't really see ourselves playing too much of the other stuff. Blood Thief coming back is really nice. As you can see, Juggernaut also. A card that has to attack, so not too good. It's good in tempo, forces the opponent to trade. I think I'll just take the Juggernaut here. But I think our blue-black base looks quite nice. I think Elemental being better than Wizard's definitely good. But you want some early creatures too. So don't sleep too much on them. Happy with the draft so far. Maybe should have picked up some more instant sorceries for the Archmage of Runes. But we did not see too many good ones, unfortunately. So I think what we picked up was definitely nice. Archmage is just a solid creature, so that's good. Oh, Blood Witch is good if the opponent plays a lot of removal. Erudite Wizard being able to grow is quite nice. So I think we'll keep our interactive spells as is. Maybe just cut one of our other cards. So the card might be either the Blood Witch or the Blood Thief, yes. The rest looks quite nice. Brightborn card for also a little bit weak because we only play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instant speed cards. Still, as a flash creature, can be a nice combat trick. We don't play too many vampires, so I think the Blood Thief will be the cut here. And I think that will be our deck. Let's see how far we come and have a lot of fun. Yeah, Silent Poppies, I am back. I am back. By the way, Poppies, did you see the announcement on the Discord? Normally try to tag everyone. Oh, rare drafted a lot today. So if you want to get some achievements, if you're an achievement hunter, definitely also keep up the rare and mythic count. If you've drafted, I think, more than 5 rares, you'll get an achievement, which is nice. So yeah, our collection grows. I think our removal is quite fine. Tempo might be a little bit too weak, but let's have a look how many wins we can press out of this draft. By the way, I'm really happy to see so many viewers so early in the day. In Europe it's already 1 PM, but the Americans, being my main audience, is quite nice to see all of the early birds of you around. So that's quite fun. Poppies, how are you doing? It's been a while since I saw you last. My awesome VIP. So, here we go, game number 1. Playing against T4R1. Doing well. Silent Poppy is doing well. Reworking your Captain Sissy list and working on blinging it out. Ooh, that's nice. So, and here's the big problem with our deck. We are on the play, only have 4 drops and 5 drops in hand. Normally, I would love to curve out and take the mulligan. Depending on how fast our opponent is, we might be screwed if we don't draw our lands on time. So I think I'll take the mulligan here. This hand is way better. Got the lookout, got the redraw. Can just get the swamp back. Starting on 6 against 8 cards of the opponent is a little bit unfortunate. But that is my destiny. And us just playing out of our Vigilant Birds is good enough. Ooh, you can never say the deck is 100% blinked out. Nice. What's my opinion on Unexpectedly Absent? Oof, I don't know. I like it that Wizards prints a lot of power. Can have a look at the card after this game. Playing against white-black life gain, one of my nemesis decks. Yeah, let's have a look how far we come with that one. I think I slow roll the removal here. See how big the Red Giant's Bridesmaid will get. So maybe have a look on the side. Ooh. Okay, we've got the Hero's Downfall. Opponent with all of the payoffs. So I think we'll just hit in for another 2 in the air. Could play the Blood Witch. Don't have a wizard for the Epiphany, unfortunately. I think I slow roll the removal and keep the man up. Not seeing any divinations was quite unexpected. Ooh, there's the Blood Witch. So I think I get rid of the Pride Mid right here. Could also go for the Blood Priest. Both cards are bad for me, that's for sure. Yeah, I think the opponent being able to ping me out of the game is a little bit too much. Let's play it like this. You could also go for the Blood Witch as their payoff. But I've got the Eaten Alive to exile it. So I think we play it a little bit like this. At the moment, we lose the damage raise, which sucks. So, play the Blood Witch. Could play the Eaten Life, exiling their Blood Witch, but as long as I take the damage, it doesn't really matter too much. So I think we'll pass for now. So yeah, unexpectedly absent. Put target non-permanent into its owner's library, just beneath the top X cards of that library. Being an X spell is a little bit tough. Depending on your deck, it might be good. Would definitely play it in green base decks. Otherwise, I think it might be a little bit too expensive. They are way more efficient cards. Key opponent with the Benji here. It's a lot of pressure. Don't really want to drop any of my cards, so that's a little bit lucky. Could trade a Lookout for the Pridemate, which I kinda like. I think that trade is okay. Could also eat the Blood Witch here. I think it's fine as is. So let's go Eaten Alive the Benji before anything else. Don't like to get rid of cards that already got their value, but I don't want to eat the 5 damage. Makes the tempo way slower. Also gives me the edge in the air. So I think that should be fine. Ooh, Sunblast Healer getting back the Pridemate. That sucks. Ooh, Heir Apparent too. Ooh, that's nice. So I think we'll have to go get onto the board. Don't like to play the Icewind Elemental when I only have the Epiphany or some good spell to discard. So might have to eat some damage first. Maybe keep the opponent on the defense. Play the Elemental, don't like it. Yeah, and there's the Archmage of Runes, that sucks. But I think the draw 3 is way more important. Opponent runs some top decks, so I think we should be fine. So they have definitely a pump spell. Could still 2 for 1 them at least. Take 2. I think I'll have to do it like this. Maybe they just want to grow the Pridemate as much as possible. Letting go of the Archmage is really unfortunate. But yeah, we have the Big Fin Bouncer, so we can at least tempo. So that's good. This is one of the spots where Big Fin Bouncer is good if the opponent just pumps out a lot of big stuff. I think I still have to keep the Icewind Elemental back on defense, so let's hit him for 1 and pass. I think we should be able to stabilize. So yeah, definitely know when you are in the driver's seat and when you have to be playing a little bit slower. We'll start with the Epiphany here, keep up the black I would say, play the island first. Because we have Step in the deck, I think that's good. Ooh, another Elemental is nice, especially with a lot of lands. So hit them for 1, pass for now. Blood Witch being able to drain us out of the game is also something that I don't like. So play the Elemental first. Rummage a little bit more. Ooh, all of my flyers. So drop the Swamp, go to attacks, hit in with the 3/4. Oh. So far so good. Life gain is so crazy. So yeah, the deck of the opponent looks nuts. We're playing against a diamond player, so they know what the juice is. Life gain, in my opinion, one of the best, if not the best deck in the format. There are so many good synergies in common and uncommon. So even if you draw empty on the rares and mythics, which push the deck even more over the top, you still get a lot of value. big key piece is definitely the Dazzling Angel. Blood Wedge can be good, but I think the Dazzling Angel Marauding Blight Priest combo is just the strongest that you can have. So play the Cloudfloat here. We have to block somehow. Oh, so how do we block? Block the Veteran here, that's for sure. Could double block the Angel, which I like. Could jump block the Pride Mage, which I think we'll have to do. Take only 3, which is definitely what I need. Could try and go for the Pride Mage though, but they have 1 card left in hand and a lot of mana. They will grow the Pride Mage to 6. What is our out to the Pride Mage right now? Kraken tapping it down. 2 Imprisoned in the Moons. Other than that, I think Pride Mage will just race us pretty bad. So yeah, I don't like the blocks. We'll lose 2 creatures. They lose 2 creatures, which is fine. They lose their life gain in the Angel. Still have the life gain with the Blood Witch. So, yeah. As long as they lose the Veteran, I think they don't have too many good attacks left. So it's still worth it. But yeah, the Pride Mage is the biggest problem right now. Would love to top deck some remover. Yeah, perfect. There's Imprisoned in the Moon. So get rid of that Giant's Pride Mage. Could hit in for 6, but we're dead on the crackbacks, so I'll pass. Yeah. We can hit in for 6, they can hit back for at least another 5, if not lethal. They go down to 10, still need 1 more extra damage, so I think I'll just attack with 1. Icewind Elemental. They can drain me for 4, which is fine. Can drain me for 2, push me down for 4 damage on 3. Go down to 13. I think we don't have the luxury to attack. But yeah, I'll have to raise them somehow. I think I'll attack with 1 elemental here. They could just YOLO with the Heir Apparents if they want to. We unfortunately don't have any life gain in the deck, so that sucks. Still have some answers for the Blood Witch. In Step and in Imprisoned in the Moon. Of course they hit all of their fatties. That sucks. Drains me. So now we're dead on board. And of course they hit the remover too. Get the Pride Mage back, at least it's tapped. They can just YOLO their creatures and win quite easily. Yeah, and the counter spell comes way too late. Would have loved to have the counter for the Arbiter now, but they are just too strong. So yeah, what do we do? We do jump block, have to eat the rabbit and still die to the drain, could also die to the damage, so if you want to live at least until the effect resolves, you have to block like this. Might not even matter if they have a pump spell. Yeah. Got the refute, doesn't really matter. They had everything, so don't feel too bad if you lose these games. Racing life gain is so obnoxiously tough. And that is where the madness comes into play. So we're playing with UB. Record so far is whoops, 0-1. But that's fine. We played 2 outs and lost quite spectacularly. So yeah, if you want to have a lot of win percentage in Foundations, you definitely could try to force black and white. But those are the colors that are normally overdrafted. As you have seen in our draft, blue was open, but black and white was clearly capped. If you have a fast enough curve, normally you can outrace the life gain deck, but if they have the nuts like this one, not too many chances. So yeah, Poppies. Unexpectedly Absent is a good card for everyone of you who doesn't know the card. Here it is. Put target's non-permanent into its owner's library. Is quite nice in Commander. You can get your commander back in the command zone, so it does not do too much against commanders. Otherwise, it might be a little bit too expensive if you don't play green ramp. So, game number 2 against Slightly Handy. None of the players that have been in our drafties. We are on the play once more. Curve quite slow, we've got some removal, got some late game, so I think I'll keep. So yeah, blue-black has very often the problem that it does not have too many good creatures stat-wise in the 2 and 3 drop slot. And you have to curve out in foundations, otherwise you lose quite spectacularly. So let's see, on the play we have at least a tempo advantage for 1 or 2 turns. Let's see how bad it will be. Also in best of 1, being on the draw, really bad for counter spells. So drafting counter spells, something that I personally don't like too much. We don't have any reanimator cards. We could have picked up 2 reanimates, which would have been awesome. So might have drafted a little bit wrong. Definitely review the bot if you want to improve your draft knowledge. I think we still have to either play the Cura, but I want all of my cards in hand, so I'm not too sure about it. But having some pressure on the board is definitely good. They can counter because they have the Tranquil Cove open. So let's see what they do. Need another blue. Yeah, and have to discard 2, which sucks. So we'll definitely curve out, could drop the Arcane Epiphany. And maybe the Duo or the Sailor. We can double spell next turn with Hero's Downfall Sailor. And I definitely don't want to give up my removal, so I think I'll give up the value here. Power level wise, we could also just drop the Sailor, go to town with our draw spells here. So maybe drop the Imprisoned, drop the Sailor, keep the pressure. Might be the way. So yeah, if you know in Foundations what the color combinations do, definitely draft a little bit around it. Having some late game synergies is definitely worth it. Will not trade the Commando for the Kiora here. I think Kiora can be quite a nice win condition. Also we have the Lightshell Duo for some good blocks. Blue-black not having an answer for the enchantment-based removal sucks, unfortunately. So play the Duo. See what we hit on top. 2 very good spells, keep both of them. So yeah, this draft might have been a train wreck because I drafted more in the value direction than in the synergy direction. Also did a lot of rare drafting. Could have maybe drafted a little bit more synergy. But I think it's okay. So let's bait the opponent and see what they do. Attack with the Lightshell Duo. Okay, they keep it. Can hit us back for 6. Kinda want to keep all of my cards. So think we'll just draw more cards. Get hit down to 11. Set us up for playing Icewind Elementals. Could also just play the Icewind Elemental. Yeah, I think we have to commit to the board. Play the Icewind Elemental here. Hopefully draw. Oh, I'm stupid. I knew what we drew. I'm so stupid. So this sucks. Dropping my removal is not something that I enjoy. So I guess we get rid of the Epiphany here. Can still cycle through the deck, so that's okay. But yeah, letting go of all of your good spells does not win you anything. So I should have gone for the Epiphany here. I will take the punt for that one. For whatever reason, I'm not too concentrated today. So please don't chew me out too much. Okay, Beastkin is quite nice with the Dwinnen. Oh. Yeah, getting Omega punished. Yeah, I should have definitely played the Epiphany. Big oopsie. Big oopsie from me. So play the Strix Lookout here. Stay on defense, see what they do. Maybe get them by surprise with the prowess of the Legendary Duo. Ooh, Silent Poppies is upset that Ever Since Pilgrim doesn't have a bottless version. Ooh. So no blink for you. All of our card advantage gone. I think I just heroes down for the Beastkin Ranger here. Don't really want to trade. Poppies also demands that they give Ever Since Pilgrim a cool alt art. Definitely, definitely. So play the Icewind Elemental. Draw this card. And cry ourselves to sleep because our card advantage is in the drains. Why? So yeah, with all of the Ramage effects, definitely picking up the reanimates in packs 1 and 2 might have been the better play. It seems that they have something good. I will block like this, see what they do. Could also just go full on block. Definitely get rid of the Librarian. They can get my second Icewind Elemental, which sucks. So I'm not too happy about it. Because I think the Flyers will win us the game. Let's block that, let's see what the combat trick they have. Don't want to offer my Flyer for them. Value is not there. So what's the downside of our deck? We have a lot of expensive removal. Have some dubious counter spells. Unfortunately I got also ads, but I cannot pause while I'm in a PvP game. Oh, Lookout needs the blue. They have the pressure on board. Oh, Goldvein Pickaxe is so good for them. Cannot really raise them. So we are in a tough spot. I think I just go for the removal on the Dwinnen here. Hit in for the one, keep the defense strong, pass for now. I think we slow roll the Swamp for the refute. Could also discard it with the Lookout. Opponent being able to uptrade with us is something that I don't like. Toughness note. Yeah. So yeah, this sucks. This sucks really bad. I think we'll have to search for some answers from the top. Play the Island Pass. Getting blown out of the water by the equipment. That's unfortunate. Could have rummaged for another card. So drop the Swamp here. Could have attacked first. Ugh. Only doing misplays today. I'm so sad right now. So play the refute. Ramage once more. Natural do is nice. So play the duo. Don't even want to see what they play in blue on the splash. Drop the island. Bouncer is okay. Not too good. But it's at least something. Ooh. Oof, 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 oof. So double block here, see what they do. Healer Sock. Hawk is Omega Lethal, so that's not nice. So play the bouncer, otherwise we're dead. They still have a lot of life and a lot of food. We don't have too many answers left. I think only the step and the imprisoned. So yeah, I'm not so happy with the deck. Opposition is too strong. Ay boy. And they have the Pride Mate too, yeesh. So I guess we're just screwed if we don't hit removal from the top. Marathon, welcome back. Ooh, we've got imprisoned. So we get at least another turn. Oh boy. Our trade's not too good. Imprisoning the Hawk is such a feels bad, but we'll have to do it, otherwise we're dead on board. Could attack with the duo, but they have the Pride Mate. They have the Pride Mate, they have the pressure. So yeah, synergy-wise our deck does not do too much, unfortunately. Picked some really good power up though. So I think the most unfortunate thing is that we did not find all of our good payoffs for the draw. For the draw cards and spells. Also me dropping my best cards into grave because I'm greedy with the Ice Wind. And a little bit unfortunate with the tempo. Was not so nice. So yeah, they can win the game right away. Cathar Commando, the Imprison and attack with the Hawk. So that's game. We live at least for another turn. But if we don't draw the step, we're losing to the Healer's Hawk. Yeah. So definitely do it a little bit different than me. If you know what's on top of your deck, don't rummage through your deck if you only have gas in your hand. What the heck? I'll take another bad loss here. But I think we'll definitely do another draft. Even if this is a train wreck. Have to get back into the groove. Don't think we can give our deck too much more power. Our best removers spells are in black. Other than that, we have some power in green. Loot Galta can be quite nice. So we could forgo our removal, go into blue-green. See if it's good enough. I personally don't think it is. Also picked up some good cards in red. Slagstorm can be a good equalizer. Italia just wins if it is unanswered. So maybe just get rid of the removal, go into the bombs. Try a little bit of a different approach. We have some really good bombs here. We don't have to play black. But if I go down on the black removal, I think we might have too little interaction. Dragoncaller also needs instant sorceries, which we don't have in red. Only the Slagstorm, got the fill. Got the Itali. So I think late game wise, might be a little bit better. What would you say, Marathon? Do you want to see me switch colors for the last possible game of this draft? I think the deck is okay, but it's so weak for whatever reason. I've been wrecked by big boys and by life gain. I think Blood Wedge is really weak in the list. Love the removal. Otherwise I don't know. I think we'll try it out, because I'm in a mood to go a little bit crazy. I think green is okay-ish, but we don't have too much power on board. Personally don't like the Erudite Wizard too much. So I think I'll go for more card selection. Could go for a little bit more defense with the Crackling Cyclops. We'll put the Slagstorm, the Gorehorn, and maybe the Right in. We don't have too much instant sorcery, so I think Right is more of a dead card. Got the Fixing in red. So foregoing the hard removal, only have the Imprisoning Moons, but a little bit more of our Bomb Rares. Oh, Marathon goes to Mythic before the bans. 3 wins away from Mythic on an 11 win streak. Ooh. Now only losing back to Diamond. You win some, you lose some. Always in the stretches of 10 games. Nice. Yeah, I never fret too much about it. I think getting the Cyclops in might be good enough. Personally, don't like the Erudite Wizard. You need some good value cards. I think this deck might look promising. We have a little bit of removal in the Gorehorn and the Slagstorm. Got some late game removal in Imprisoning Moon. And the big creatures like the Itali, Kraken, Elemental. So I think card draw paired with some big burly bombs should be good. Might have been better than black blue if I'm really honest. Let's try it like this. Maybe go into our last game of the day. Hey, Marathon earning the extra 450 laurels. Nice. 50 stream watch streak. Really awesome. So even when you lurk, you are loyal as you can be, as loyal as you are. Oh, Marathon, I love you so much. My favorite lurker. Most trusted moderator. Oh. So far, we started with UB in a 0-2, and now we're playing for the marbles. Going for a little bit more power in blue-red, see if it's better. So, game number 3. We got the perfect curve out, so definitely like that one. Card draw, card selection. Now we just need to hit the tally and pray that it lives for one turn. Other than that, I think Gorehorn Raider is especially good if you have a lot of flyers, which we definitely do. So that's nice. Could have definitely had a better blue-black deck, but I think as it is right now, it's okay. Don't have too many good cards for the Crackling Cyclops to be an effective blocker. But I think it's just being a 0-4, sometimes it's good enough just to clock down the floor a little bit more. So drop the lookout, take for 1, pass for now. If they want to trade the Thespian with the lookout, it's totally fine. I'll gladly do so. Mischievous Mystic. So yeah, I don't want to lose the damage race, so keep it as is. Oh, them having the Mystic is really good. Don't want to trade Sailor for Mystic. Could still offer the trade though. I think I'll stay back on defense for now. I think both cards are really bonkers. And another Thespian, okay. Oh, my witness is protected every so often. So, play the duo. We have the second red, so that's okay. Can drop the mountain for more pressure. Kinda like the bouncer. Can get rid of the token. Can get also rid of a lot of big green creatures. So I think I'll keep the bouncer on top. Pass for now. Haha. Skyship Buccaneer is bad. That's really bad news. A lot of flyers are... Could play bouncer, but I need some answers. Slagstorm would be awesome on this board, not gonna lie. So I think we'll just drop the lands and pray that we hit our removal from the top. I can hit it with the duo number uno. But it only trades with the Thespian here, so I think I'll have to stay on defense. What will get me are the flyers, that's for sure. So now it's either Slagstorm or bust, I would say. Especially with the banner on blue. They have a turn clock right now. And with the flyers I don't really want to bounce the Buccaneer back to hand. Epiphany is good, but it's not good enough. Can draw me at least into another land. If I want to live, I have to bounce the Buccaneer. Could also drop the lookout and pray that I don't have removal. So I think if you play to win, you have to search for some answers. Just stabilizing a little bit does not matter too much. I will lose next turn either way. So let's play it like this. Okay. So drop the lookout and pray. We'll have to jump block next turn either way. How many attacks can I do? Could attack with the two Ledger duos, could just attack with the Cyclops. If they have removal, I need at least 3 creatures. If they have removal for the lookout, I'm dead on board, so it doesn't matter too much. Other than that, block, jump, take 5. Could keep one blocker back. I think it doesn't really matter what we attack with. They could jump with the Thespian, but I think it being another lethal creature is way more efficient for them. Can just go right click attack all. See where it leads them. Not trying anything, it's dead, pure deadness. So yeah, got wrecked by the flyers unfortunately, before I could hit my power. So, train wreck draft it is. Going 0-3 with this one. Let's go again. I want to win some drafties. And I want to open some awesome resin mythics. So, here we are back with the deck tech. For all of you who might have missed the blue-black deck, I'll give you a short little screenshot. Exhibition. There it is. Blue-black deck, quite solid as is, I would say. Got a little bit unlucky against the green power level and also against life gain, just having all of the synergy. Weakest cards in the blue-black deck, definitely the Blood Witch, definitely the Erudite Wizard. I don't like those cards. Blood Witch really good if you have some life gain synergies, otherwise too bad in a control shell. This is not a control deck, this is more mid-range. With a lot of good top end, but a really weak early game. Don't like the Imprison in the Moon because it ramps the opponent. Is a really good answer otherwise for some nasty cards, but there is some really effective enchantment removal in green and in white, so the enchantment based removal definitely drops a lot in value. Did not see too much black, so we could have definitely played another color. Which we also did. Definitely should have done so from the start. Power level wise, I think the best cards, Kiora, definitely in blue-black. Normally, if you self-mill a lot. Could have picked up 2 Zombifies in our draft, so the Kiora definitely would have grown a lot in value. as a recurring Kraken producer, as a really good, what's it called? Mill piece / card selection piece, just to get the reanimates, get the zombifies, and also drop some of our big burly creatures into grave to give them a little bit of a discount. So I think we could have definitely drafted a good black-blue reanimator shell. It was a little bit too greedy with the rares, definitely say that. So I think sometimes if you think you have a good deck, you can draft some rares over some more synergistic pieces. Other than that, as you can see, we had a very good blue core, so I've switched into blue-red too. Make a screenshot of that deck too before I forget for our Discord. If you hit with Etali, you normally win the game. There are many good common answers for big creatures, so don't bet too much on it. Other than that, having some good raid cards like the Gorehorn Raider or like the Buccaneer, normally the way to go in blue-red. Having this Slagstorm for some early creatures, especially if you have a lot of toughness, normally a really good strategy. So I think Slagstorm definitely also one of the better possible 2-for-1s or just straight up sweepers, if you can pull the trigger early. Epiphany not too good in our deck, so definitely have at least 4 to 5 wizards if you want to play Epiphany, otherwise it's way too expensive. Still, a 4 mana or 5 mana draw free is really, really strong. And definitely don't sleep on your fixing. In Foundations you normally go 2 color. Can go 3 color if you go base green, because there's a good amount of fixing. Otherwise, I think the power level definitely demands a really good curve out. So keep your average between 2 and 3, and you should be good to go to win some games. Late game can be definitely powerful, so going aggro normally the way to win the most. Other than that, let's get our pity packs and draft another time. Kiora, I salute you, but we will have to move on. So everybody, because we lost the last draft rather spectacularly, we will burn some gems too and go into another Foundations draft. Still have 27 hours left, so today and tomorrow might be a little bit of the drafting. Unfortunately, I have a business engagement tomorrow, so I think I will not be able to go live. So let's make the most out of our stream today. Draft it up once more in Foundations. I think the most wins that you can get definitely with life gain. Otherwise, just going big green is normally a really good strategy. Depending on the signposts, commons and uncommons that you pick, can definitely play everything, so that's nice. And if you want to draft with me, now's your chance. Hop into the queue and let's have some good games. By the way, Marathon, when you write that you have a really, really awesome win streak, is this with Vivi? Do you try to enjoy Vivi as long as he is still legal? Or do you have another pet deck, which is the secret sauce? Haha! Oh. No omniscience, you played best of 3 against you. Against me. Yes, okay. Awesome to see the omniscience deck having such a high win percentage in Historic. That's quite fun. Hey, Monusa, welcome back. Salutations. Salute, salute. So, here we go. Let's see who we will play against. If I can get at least 1 trophy draft, get 50% of my investment back. Or if I have to cry in anguish. Sunday salami. Ooh, we've got some really juicy ones here. I love Abyssal Harvester. Balmor Battle Mage, one of the best signpost uncommons for the blue-red deck. Also love the Skyship Buccaneer coming into play, being a big burly flyer. And that we also got the Sarah Angel. So we got a lot of good cards here. Harvester, a little bit of a build around because you need some hard removal. And the better removal spells are exile based, like Eaten Alive and the Banishing Light. Oh, I love me Abyssal Harvester, but I think the Flyers might be a little bit better, especially Serangel. But the value is so good. So I think I'll pick the Harvester and see where it leads me. We might at least get some piece of power back. This pack is so stacked. If you want to force, you could go Balmor, but I think Blue-Red, especially if you have a look at Untapped power rankings with the tier list, is either weak. So we will try to stay at least base black or white. What else do we have? We've got the Arcane Epiphany once more. We've got the Think Twice, which I love me a lot. Truffle Snout and the life gain really, really important. I personally think green-black is definitely something that you can draft. Synergy is not too much there. So we can go for the Epiphany, draw a million cards, go blue-black once more. The good thing about Harvester is you can also play it with the discard spells, which run it through your deck. So definitely blue-black one of the better decks. So I think I'll try to make the Arcane Epiphany work once more. Can also play some sacrifice shenanigans with the Vampire Gourmand. So black flows, which I definitely love. White is also here. Rebuke. Then make your move. Also Reclamation and Sage. There's a lot of juicy targets. I will go with the Vampire Gourmet though. Don't have to play blue. Ooh, another Balmor. Yikes. Could definitely go white, black and go to town. Could just pick some solid blue cards once more with the Lightshell Duo. Redeem my win percentage. Progenitus is unfortunately unplayable because he shuffles back into the deck. But it's rather awesome if you are afraid of milling yourself out. So I think the pickup might be either the Balmor for the blue-red. Personally don't like him too much. Could be also the Brightful Parent or the Reinforcements, which are quite nice with the Gourmand here. So I think I'll go with the Brightful Parent over the Blight Priest or the Reinforcements. Maybe tap a little bit into white. Otherwise the Think Twice looks also juicy. Yeah, I'll take the 2 for 1 here, see how far I come. One of the better reanimation targets is also Guarded Air, so that's good. 6 mana lifelinker with some Night tokens. Got the Siphoner for the life gain deck. Whelp just for some good aggressive burn sacrifice shenanigans. I will go with the air here. If life gain is open, I will take it. Otherwise, just having some sacrifice fodder for our Gourmand is quite nice. I think black in Foundations doesn't have too much discard, self-discard. So if you want to get the most out of the Harvester, you have to go either blue or red. Ooh, what do we have here? Monomusa says, they've been messing around with Arcane Bombardment. Ooh, it's really fun. Yeah, Poppies also love Bombardment. I love Bombardment too. Such an awesome card. So, what do we have in our draft so far? Could pick an Skyship Buccaneer on pick 6, which is a big sign. Could just go with the Guarded Air here. So we have to decide between white and blue. I personally like me the life gain deck a little bit more. But Buccaneer is so good. I think I'll go with the second Guarded Air here. Might regret my decision. Oh, and also the Dreadwing Scavenger now, come on. So blue-black open once more. Take the flex pick with the Scavenger. But blue-black is open. White-black is somehow, at least in the token slot, open. Don't marry your first picks too much. Parent is just a solid card. Going white is definitely something that you want for the red-white decks. So might take the fringe pick with the Lightshell Duo. Surveil really good with the Harvester here. Yeah, and the Buccaneer coming back solidifies me in blue. Buccaneer wheeling is so strange. Don't think we wheel the second Buccaneer, but taking this one on the wheel is definitely really good. Being in blue-white, black-blue, or white-black is definitely where you want to be. Could also go 3 colors, but I personally don't see it. So it's either the Runaway Together or the Think Twice. We have a lot of good ATBs, so I think I'll take the Runaway as a good tempo spell and some value. I think Macabre a little bit better than a Distraction. I personally dislike the Distraction. So yeah. I think our creature spell's really good here. Hiya. Oh, what kind of draft will I be doing here? Got some really good self-mill. Got some very late payoffs for life gain. Don't have too much of it, so I think I still stay in blue. Don't like the wizard, I'll take it though. So yeah, if we see some zombie fights and some good reanimation targets, I'm definitely in it. Could also just splash the guarded air if I really want to. Spin of Souls is so good, but the Mischievous Mystic is better, I think. With what we have so far, I think the Mystic is definitely worth it to get some wins. It's such an awesome card. And having annoying flyers in the air normally wins you a lot of games. So Erudite Wizard is a filler, but a good one at that. Letting the spider go is something that I despise. But we want to win some games today. So I think we lock it in and go to town. Kinda like the idea of just splashing the guarded air, milling it and getting it back with Zombify. Something else. Oh, come on! Oh, the blue-green is really tempting. Tatio is so good. Oh. Blue-green being C tier. Not so good with removals. Quandary is a 5-mana do-nothing enchantment. Seeker's Folly is quite strong. So I think if I want to stay competitive, it's either the Lookout, the Folly, or the Hungry Ghoul. I think I go with the Folly over the Lookout. Got the Mischievous Mystic though. So I think having the enabling of the card draw with the Mystic is worth it. We have the Revenge of the Wretch, which has Flashback and gives you a lot of threats. So I think I'll take that one, especially in our Rummage deck. Other than that, Elemental Adept is really good in the blue-red deck. I think I still go... For the reds, could also pick up the Tranquil Cove here. I think reds is better though. Got the Solar Shore here. Do we have any zombies to get back? Not right now. If we get one good zombie, it might be worth it. Other than that, we have the Grappling Kraken to maybe get a little bit of landfall, another Strix, and the Tolarian Terror. As always, a little bit short on instants and sorceries. I think I'll take the Solar Shore, just to have some recursion. No respect for Tatiova. Run away together might just be the play here. Don't see any white spells, unfortunately. Having two Tatiova is also kind of crazy. Would have been awesome with the spinner. But I think we'll go tempo this time. So Ledger do number 3 is okay. Third Balmor. I think the white train has left us once more. We don't have any good removal this time, so I'm really sad. Still might be able to snipe some reanimator stuff. We have some flyers, so that's at least a good start. Got the Plunderer or the Mocking Sprite. Oh, having a Death Toucher for the big creatures is good. Also can Rummage, enable the Harvester. Get us to Trash Out for the Scavenger. Sprite just giving us a discount is also quite nice. I think I'll go with the Sprite over the Plunderer here. This is a tough one. But plunderers normally wheel. We'll take the next plunderer though here. Having some death touch to block the big creatures is definitely something that you need against the green decks. Not having any removal spell that is good is a little bit unfortunate though. So yeah, runaway I think a little bit better in red. Red blue. Nah, it's still good in blue black. Yeah, take another erudite. Tati overwheeling. Also the Seeker's Folly coming back is nice. I think this card 2 is definitely good. Time until ban announcement. No results found. So pick the Elementalist here just to have a flashy creature. Ooh, Tolerant Terror coming back is interesting. So yeah, pack 2 sucked really bad. So someone definitely found their lane in white. We might have to go mediocre black-blue once more. Oh, come on, Scavenging Ooze. But we have another Mischievous Mystic, so we'll take the Mystic over the Scoos. Scoos is so good. The green players will love that one. But we need to stay in our color this time. Got another Soul Assure. Don't have any zombies now. Oh, and the back into the pie with the Dreadwing Scavenger. Oh, Scavenger is so good. I think we have to get some removal though. So I think we pick the back into the pie, maybe wheel the Scavenger. That will be my strategy. But wow, look at those green cards. Yeesh. This is a lot of power. This is a lot of power here. So what do I want to pick up? Could go for the Forward Falls, maybe splash some Tatiobas or some other stuff. Fake Your Own Death is okay-ish, don't like it too much. Could also check the Reclamation Sage for the collection. Okay, at least we get rewarded a little bit. Sphinx of Forgotten Lore is nice. Can flashback our stuff. Can flashback the back, which is good. Ah, Empyrean Eagle, so no one in white and blue. Now we have the choice between another Revenge of the Reds. Gives us unfortunately tapped Reds, which sucks. Don't have too much cut draw. And I think we need a hard removal, so I guess we'll go for the Witness Protection. Other than that, I think the Revenge of the Reds better. We have a lot of creatures, so the cuts will be quite interesting. Hi. Yeah, Scavenger. Scavenger pick 6 definitely shows me that we are the only blue-black drafter, so that's something. Might get the other Scavenger back too, depending on how much hate drafting the other opponents do. What do we have here? Inspiration from Beyond, mill free, return something. Has flashback, don't like it too much. Still the best card in this pack though. Could go for the refute. Inspiration is so expensive. So I think I'll go for the refute here. Oh, and all of the green cards coming around. What the heck are our opponents doing? So a green drafter on this table is definitely well suited. No blue-red drafter, so it seems we are the only blue drafter on the table. Could go for another Witness Protection, could go for the Icewind Elemental. I think we need the removal, kinda like having more flyers. Let's take the Elemental here. Another Terror, interesting. Terror is good. Question is how good is it in our deck. With Self-Mill you can enable it quite well. Ooh, Witness Protection coming back is nice. But it's an enchantment, which is not what I want to see. Oi, boy. What the heck? Is no one in green-black? That would be so strange. That would be really, really strange. Mocking Sprite coming back is nice. Oh, so yeah, this draft was quite solid. Oh, now it's to the cutting table. Got heavily cut in white. Could have had some really strong green cards, but I think our black cards are definitely okay. So let's see how much of a train wreck draft this one is. Like the Revenge of the Reds being a flashback spell, that's for sure. Giving us only tapped creatures is a little bit unfortunate. We want to have a lot of instant sorceries if we want to play the Tolarian Terror. Don't have too much reanimation besides the Whistle Harvester. I think the Zula sure did not get any zombies. Yeah, it's our only zombie. So can definitely cut that one. Would have loved to pick up another zombie, but there are unfortunately not too many in Foundations. Could drop the Mocking Sprite. Getting a discount on our instant sorceries is nice, and having the Flyer is good. But I think we don't play too many, which is also a reason why I would definitely cut the Tolarian Terror here. Still need some top end, that's for sure. Don't have too much card draw, so I think the Erudite Wizard will also have to go. Like the Strix Lookout. I think Elemental Adept is okay, but more in a tempo shell than in a defensive shell. We have to play Control once more, which sucks. I only have the Bacon to the Pie and 2 Witness Protections and some really good removal spells. Other than that, I kinda like the Macabre Waltz to get me back something that I have to discard. Like the Buccaneer, would have loved me the second one. But yeah, sometimes you cannot be too picky. I personally dislike Refute, so I think I might cut it. Because we play mainly at sorcery speed. So I think the cut might be the Revenge of the Reds or the Refute. I think the Runaway together is good with all of our ATB cards, so that's nice. How much card draw do we have for the Mischievous Mystic? We have 1 Enabler, we have 1 Payoff plus Enabling in 1. So Mystic plus Gourmet is quite nice. We have the Scavengers times 2, which is good, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 good cards. I think the list looks fine as is. Waltz being able to get us back our good stuff is nice. So I think this has potential. I only have 2 wizards once again, so I'm not sure about the Epiphany, not gonna lie. And we have 7 instant sorceries, which might be good enough for playing the Tolarian Terrors. So let's see if we get beaten by the big decks once again. Otherwise, I think I'll play it like this and see how far we come. This is a tough one, that's for sure. Because the biggest problem in Foundations is you don't want to mill your spells, you always want to play them. So just milling my good stuff in the grave lost me the last draft, will definitely lose me this one again, if I'm unlucky. So what do we have here? We are screwed on blue, but we have 2 Mischievous Mystics and the Runaway together. I think I'll keep it. How high is our chance to draw some black? 24%. Yeah, I think I'll keep it. On the play with two 1s that fly over the opponent's head. I think we might be able to race a little bit. Not sure about the Runaway together. I'll give it at least 1 game. See how far we come with it. Hit in for 2. Play Mischievous Mystic number 2. Yeah, good game. Okay. Playing a Platinum Pleb game. So let's see how we fare. Ooh. That's nice. We are screwed in blue, so we cannot complain either. Opponent not hitting the land drop sucks. But yeah, I would love to draw some black here. How much double blue and double black do we really need? We have some double blue and double black spells, so I think going 8 and 9 is okay. Emphasis on the black or the blue is something, but yeah, we are mana screwed. We flood, they short. So that's something. We'll definitely not get them the campus guide back in hand while they need lands. I think we have the opportunity to outpace them. So definitely drop the Light Shall Do here. Get the Revenging Grave. Might want to keep the island in hand for the elemental. Could still just play the Runaway together. Definitely attack here, that's for sure. Could also tempo the opponent, but they concede. Okay. So, yeah. First win at least. Even if it was a non-game, I'll take it. Well, and I have to be very careful that I don't fumble with my OBS. Oi, 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 oi. So let's go again and pray for some good draws. Oh, we are screwed once more. Come on, deck. Why? This is a virtual multi 4. I cannot keep that even with 2 mystics on the play. This hand is way better. I guess we keep the lands because we can curve out quite well and then drop the Epiphany. Although it gives us a lot of card advantage back that we lose with the mulligan here. I think curving out is way more important. And we have also the card selection with the Lookout and the Scavenger and the Duo. So let's try to tempo once more. Okay, opponent on white black sack. We'll drop the Swamp, hit in with the Lookout. Play the Scavenger. Draw and discard the Swamp. Okay, Hungry Ghoul. Sacrifices the Ghoul, that's interesting. So maybe they have some Sulashur in their deck. We have Lightshare.deck right in our hand, oh that's good. Like me the Protection, like me the Scavenger. We'll Surveil either way on the top. And I think I covered with the Lightshare Duo, so it doesn't matter. I think just drawing the removal might be better. Okay, I'm stupid. I think the Protection is still worth it. But the Duo is also good. Let's see if I get punished for dropping my removal. Scavenger forces me to draw. So that is something that I missed. Let's go and hit in once more. Ooh. Could drop some creatures. So I think I'll drop the Scavenger here. Just get it back later. Fill the grave for now. Play the Duo. Don't need the land. Not sure about the Runaway together. I think I just funnel all of my energy in growing the Scavenger here. Okay, Blasphemous Edict is good. That's totally fine. Got some options. We have to draw and discard, so I think I'll Surveil first. Opponent drafting me was really, really obnoxious. Want my spells. I think I'll keep it as is. Oh. And with the refs. Yeah, I don't think that they will block with the radio. Would have loved to draw another card with the Plunderer. Let's see how bad this will be. Valida save, yeah, that sucks. So what can I do? Can I attack in, trade with the Blood Thief, play the Plunderer, draw another card? Maybe draw into a land, Macabre Vault, cycle into my Scavengers and go to town. This might be my play here. Don't have any instants, unfortunately. Still think I need the card advantage, so let's go into Tekken. Then keep the black up. Play the Plunderer. Search for our juice. Ooh, Mystic is nice. I think we'll do it like this. Get the Swamp, drop the Mystic. And then just get the lands. Them having Step as the last card. Oh, come on, being such a lazy bum. Leave me in peace. So yeah, what I think we'll be doing is play the Macabre Vaults here, get the Mischievous Mystic and the Dreadwing Scavenger. Grow our Lethal Duo. I think we could drop the Seeker's Folly here, don't really need it. And then go and attack in. And I think keeping the land, playing Mischievous Mystic here is the play. Could also play the Scavenger for a lethal threat in the air. But then I would have to drop the Mystic once more and I don't want to. Mystic is my win condition here. Especially if the opponent has the top deck. Blood Thief is annoying, but that's all it is. So we're ever so close to greatness. Play the Scavenger first. Draw this card. Ooh, and the Harvester. Nice, nice. Then go to decks with the Mystic, keep the defense strong. And I think I will slow roll the Swamp here. In case that they have a discard spell. We are at 14, so we are fine. Ah. Okay, the search for outs continues. They would have been dead so many turns before. They did not have the Blasphemous Edict there. Yeah, there's a concession, nice. So yeah, 2 Mystics plus 2 Scavengers is really awesome. So this is the blue-black deck that I want to see. So 2-0, nice. So let's continue, do that once more. Oi, oi, oi. Hey! Pokerox03, aka Jason, aka Yeet, welcome back, welcome back. Jason, how do you do? How is the Pokerogging going on? Hope you're doing fine. Or even better, well. Okay, we're on the draw this time. Playing against a Golden God. With a perfect opener. I like what I see, so I'll keep that one. Can do some shenaniganry. Ooh. Jason says he's doing really good. Ooh. You met your future wife, nice. So let's play the Mischievous Mystic first. Pray that it lives and then go to town with the Scavenger, giving us all of the value. Opponent hits in with their Blood Witch, that's fine. Hoo-ha, and the loot, yikes. That's a nice opener here, opponent there. I think I'll go with the double black because of the bacon to pie. Maybe drop the island, but I kinda want to keep it. So hit in with the Mystic. Play the Dreadwing Scavenger. Plunderer only getting us a card on top is a little bit obnoxious. But the mill is good for the Scavenger. Also the block is really good against green based decks. So let's see what shenanigans the opponent picks out. Ooh. Jason missing some streams. But living life is way better than just watching me fumble around on Arena. I think you had definitely as awesome of a time as I did, so that's totally fine. Opponent with the Love Ray, so I definitely have to get rid of that one. So let's draw this card, see what I hit. Would love to hit my land drops, but I think the power in my hand is way more worth it. So let's go to attacks. Our opponent being able to cheat something with loot into play is also a little bit sucky. But we'll have to get rid of the Love Ray. Love Ray plus a lot of tokens plus Blood Wedge is a really bad combination. And yeah, Jason, even if you miss some streams, this is not really too bad. I have dual streaming activated, so on YouTube you also have the VODs if you want to have the full experience. Otherwise, I try to trim some of the VODs down to some good limited and constructed videos, so check it out if you have the time, if you're feeling a little bit bored. Other than that, enjoy your life, dude. I think that's the best thing that you can do. I guess I lose the 3 here. Don't want to discard anything. Okay, Buccaneer. So let's go hit in once more. Blood Wedge being able to drain me is so unfortunate. I think I'll play the Buccaneer next, so let's drop the Plunderer here. Could also drop the Runaway together. I think that does not do too much. But it's a good interactive spell if you want to bounce something from your opponent that can block your flyers. So I think the play is either the Gourmet or the Plunderer here. I think I'll drop the Plunderer. This is a tough one. But we should win the race in the air. Drop the Swamp, play the Buccaneer, draw another card. And as long as they don't hit anything crazy, we should be able to win next turn. Mystic plus Dreadwing normally wins you a lot of games. Although we were on the draw. I think we're in an awesome position. Yeah, just take the damage, don't really mind. As long as they don't rip a sweeper from the top, we will win. And it does not look like it. Yeah. Nice. You had to relog into MTGA because you haven't logged in a while. Oh, I feel you. Because I have 2 accounts now, I'm always debating what is better for me. Economy-wise, it's definitely better just to keep the second account around, draft a little bit, get the daily wins, cash in all of my season rewards and call it a day. Other than that, I think, especially for the stream experience, the new account, the Night of Your account is what will give you all the most of enjoyment. The other account was my Infinity account, but I'm not so crazy as Marathon as to keep multiple accounts online and just draft my life away or play my life away on Magic. So Yeah, that's what I always say also to the free-to-play and new players. Just log in, get your daily rewards and go out. Enjoy your life. The magic will not run away. That is the best thing. Missing on your dailies can be sometimes a little bit annoying, but it's not too bad. Okay, what do we have here? We are on the play 1-1 with a Mystic. Run away together and the Harvester. If I draw my good stuff, I'm definitely happy. Kinda want a better hand though. Okay, this sucks. This sucks really bad. If we draw the black, we are in a good spot, otherwise we are just screwed. I will definitely try it at least. So I think we'll drop the Gourmand here. Could still draw me a lot of cards. So maybe drop the Plunderer. As long as we hit our black sources, we should be fine. Otherwise, this is definitely a loss. Don't want to go down to 5. But yeah, Virtual Malto 6 to a Virtual Malto 4 sucks really bad. So come on deck, please. Don't need the black cards, I want the black lands. So yeah, sometimes the Arena Shuffle is just out for you. What does Jason say? 3 uncommon and 8 rare wildcards away from making your standard cat deck. Ooh, nice one. So yeah, we are the luckiest players in the world. Hitting the jackpot with the swamp on turn 4, turn 3. Love me the second swamp, so I think I'll drop the Gourmand here. Can get it back anytime soon. So yeah. I think the unluck from the last draft gave us the luck in this draft. Ooh. Jason wants to play some Goblinos against me. That's nice. Ooh. Oi oi oi. Hitting in with the cats, that's fine. Okay, let's drop this one, play the Macabre Waltz right now. Get back the Gulmo and the Mystic. Discard the island. Play Mystic once more. Smack in with our Fly Army. Drop the swamp. Whoops. Awesome! Ooh, you can get all your dailies in one game because 2 rares. 2 red and lands, nice. So yeah, as you can see, if you hit the synergy, you easily win yourself some good games. We were so screwed, but this one from the top came in clutch. So yeah, winning record achieved. We'd love to see it. Oh. So yeah, Jason, depending on how much time you have, we can play 1 or 2 games, that's for sure. Normally I do the viewer battles nowadays on Saturday, Sunday. But for my most loyal and trusty companions, I'll definitely make an exception. Draft make still take a while, so depending on your time. You can do it now, we can do it also a little bit later. Can definitely show off your Goblin deck if you want to. Just to let me know. And sorry for everyone with the ad breaks, we still have 30 seconds left of ads, so I will be pausing the stream until then. You're down to play some games, nice, nice. So welcome back everybody. Jason asked me to play some games against his Goblino deck. So... I think I can do 1 game in between. But I don't want to play too many games because I'm recording right now for my Limited Madness video for the YouTubes. So let's go online once more. Beep beep. Let's see who is online right now. Marathon is busy. Jason wants to play, so let's challenge you for 1 or 2 games. Play some friendly brawl. Is it historic or is it standard brawl? It doesn't really matter. If you just want to go with all of your dailies, I can just draw a pass if you really want to. Can show the crew how it's done with the daily rewards. Card needed and it's 100 card brawl. Okay, okay. I think I just played a little bit more value heavy, played the run deck. Show a little bit off. Because we are all friends here. I think my lurkers will enjoy it. Big shoutouts to Yeet, aka Jason, aka PokeRogue03, with the new main account. One of my very first followers on Twitch, so I have a definite sweet spot for him. Playing a little bit of Brawl in between, friendly Brawl against Cranko Mob Boss. So let's see how far we come. Helping out with some daily rewards as is. Ooh. Yeah, Marathon also has followed me for a very long time. Kinda like this card, so I keep it on top. Did not expect to draw one of the cards you need for your main deck, just opening a pack. Nice. Oh. I think the happy surprises are definitely the funniest. That's for sure. I think Wizards giving out free packs on Arena as daily rewards and as win rewards is so nice. It's really awesome. So you cannot complain about that. So let's go dawdle around a little bit until Jason hits his rewards. Let's see how big I can make my board. Will not play too competitive, so just go ham. Show me what your Cranko can do. Ooh, that's a good one. I think I can play it like this. Play the Ice Explorer, tap down the Dranif, will not attack because I dawdle around. Play the Forest, have the extra mana thanks to the Ice Tail. I don't have the extra land drop unfortunately. But still can copy the Silent Hall Creeper. And next turn I can attack with 2 Hall Creepers and double up my Ice Explorer to have 3 Ice Explorers on the field. And if I hit only 1 land in the grave, we are definitely ready to go. So that will be awesome. Ooh, Red Bombardment, there it is, nice, nice. So yeah, if you want to get your achievements and your dailies, Jason, I would definitely recommending not to get me too low. But you can play as ever as whatever you want, however you want. I think this is just a turtle game in between to refresh my deck. Also, it's a good chance to give us all a little bit of an exhibition. So here's the Wooded Footfalls. I'm stupid, I should have attacked with the Hall Creepers first. So attack with the Hall Creepers. Can draw 1 million cards, can ramp it up 1 million times. So depending on what I want to do, I've got a lot of options. I've got a really good card in hand. So yeah, I think I just draw. Just draw a lot of good stuff. Ooh, those are nice. What else do I want to double up? Let's show you my Scouring Stormsoul here. Get some big boys. Still need some lands. So I think next thing we go for the Breeding Pool. got the wombo combo already, so I'm not too inclined to do some stuff. And then I think we'll do it like this, play the Cloud Sculpt. Tap another creature. Get some protection on the Ranef, get some protection on my token. And that's Ranef for you. That's a busted commander, indeed it is. And it's only a rare wildcard, so that's awesome. So yeah, I will dawdle as long as you need me to dawdle around. Draw some cards, have some fun. So what else can I do? Ranef is on 5 right now, so I wouldn't need a 5-drop to do anything. I think I just play out my stuff. Play the 6. Can play some cards if I hit some land drops, but I don't have them right now. So tap down once, tap down twice. Then hit in with my whole creepers. You need to play 25 light spells. But if I don't get it this game, I will just free Brawl ladder. Oh, it's totally fine. I just dawdle around once and then I just draw go. Don't mind me. I'm just setting up for the perfect board. So yeah, I can drop a little bit more pass for now. I think this will be my board for the near future. Maybe just copy my Storm Soul twice and then just go to town. So play every spell that you want to play. You're getting crushed, definitely. Mono Red struggles a little bit. If you can get Cranko out early, you normally win on turn 4 or 5. But it needs still a lot of support in Historical, I would say. I think in Commander it has a lot of historical support that gives it haste from the grave, for example, cards like Rage, which you can discard. But unfortunately, we only have the card from Tempest that gives all of your creatures flyers while it is in grave. Oh no, your game crashed. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oof. You're back, never mind. Nice. So yeah, just play as many spells as you want. But especially Cranko needs a lot of haste enabling, so all of the 2-drop creatures in the common slot that give your creatures haste are definitely good. They're most often also some Goblinos or something else, so that's nice. I will not deal with Franco Shannon against this game, so I'll keep him off his ability. I have so many activated abilities, which sucks a little bit, unfortunately. But yeah, I will show you one of the combos in the blue-green deck, and then I will not make any plays until you hit your reward. So the wombo combo with Ranef is, Ranef makes non-legendary copies of your creatures. So if you want to play Ranef the most unfair way possible, just play cards that copy your stuff, and copy your awesome legends, which are not legendary anymore. And now I have 4 Scouring Storm Souls. Enjoy. I'll pass for now. I have the win on the board for an eternity. So just play your stuff, Jason, and go to town. Unfortunately, I have the activated abilities of the land and the Stalwart here, so I'll have to tap down everything. So yeah, this is my special service for all of my awesome viewers. By the way, there are some shortkeys to tap everything down. What is it? Shotkey. Tap all lands. Lands Arena. So if you want to tap out, you can go press Q twice, and then you can just go draw pass. Pass turn. So that is the easiest way to grind out all of your rewards with your friends. Still have to tap down my mana dogs though, because the storyboards give me always priority. So keep that in mind if you want to help some friends with their color rewards. They should play 1 million draw spells and you just go draw, go, draw, go, draw, go, draw, go. And that's normally the way to grind out if you want to save some time. Yeah, this is... Storyboard is a little bit unfun to tap out every turn. So I can play like this, tap down once, tap down twice. But I think I will just concede. Maybe go into a game where I just can really draw go. So Jason, how many spells could you play? Historic Mage 2. You can also grind out some achievements if you want to. So that's nice. So let's go into another game. Challenge you once more. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Because I don't have too much time and I don't want my video to be too long. Other than that, I think I'll finish the draft rather soon. Still only need 3 games. Yeah. You need 12 more. I think the 12 more we can do. Because I have to save all of the videos on my computer, which is a little bit unfortunate. And they lose their quality when I edit them in DaVinci. Ah, come on. So yeah, normally I just do my videos and then I do the viewer requests. I think we go for 1 extra game. And I will just give you the priority. So yeah. Challenge is issued. Can show everyone how you can cheat out your daily rewards. Or do you want to grind on the ladder, Jason? Because then I just rejoin my draft and finish the draft first. I think finishing the draft first might be better. Don't want to keep my viewers waiting. So let's do it like this. Interesting. I'm online, so that should be okay. As you can see, downstairs, Night of Yours online. Ah, MTGA doing MTGA things. You love to see it. Yeah, maybe I should have finished the draft first. I think queuing up on foundations might be a little tough. So, game number 5, I guess. Let's have a look. Yeah, game number 5. Nice, nice, nice. So, we are on the draw. Screwed on black once more because my deck hates me today. Have to mull to 6. Screwed once more. Cannot keep those. This hand looks at least okay-ish. Got the Wizard and the Epiphany, so I think we'll put the Remover and the Gormo down and pray that it's good enough. Other than that, I think Vampire Gormo with Mischievous Mystic is the wombo combo. But yeah, if you go down to 5, I think playing a draw 3 spell normally gets you back into the game at least. And we can Curve-Forge Mystic into Harvester, which is nice. So, double black, double blue. Playing against the mirror match, which sucks. Let's see how bad it will be. One with the Scavenger, okay. Scavenger is kinda nice with the Harvester. We can snipe one of their creatures if they discard it in the wrong time. Ooh, and also we got our own Scavenger now. Oh, so the question is, do I want to keep the black or the blue? Both are good. If he draws some creatures, we could wombo combo with the Harvester here. I think I'll drop the Harvester first and see how far we come. If they answer it, I'm really sad, but other than that, if we drop the Scavenger next turn, it will be really awesome. Can play Scavenger, draw a creature, discard it, exile it with the Harvester, get the value right away. And a really big token. Normally I would slow roll the Harvester, but with the Multi 5 I think we don't have the luxury to do so. This is the greed play, but I think it's a better power play for us. Because the pressure is pretty bad. Also quite crazy to see them discarding the Infernal Vessel, so their hand seems to be stacked with a lot of power. Smooth Space Oddity asks me if I can take a look at another deck for you. Sure. Sure. Okay, Bouncer is okay, not bad. Yeah, I think I'll have to get some defense on board now. Don't really have the luxury to wait any longer with that Red Wing. Let's go. Ooh, Seeker's Folly good against some tokens and one-drops. And toughness stuff. So play it like this, hit them for 2+ for now. Oh, they can copy the Big Fin Bouncer, which sucks. So tempo-wise they are so far ahead. Ah, and they have another one. This sucks. I hate it. Don't want to take too much damage. Scavenger is my token producer, so I think I still have to take the 7 here. So what now? Can play Folly, discard them too, but our board looks so weak right now. I think I'll have to do it like this. Attack with the Scavenger, discard, keep the Mystic back on defense. Icewind is so good. I have what to hit my land drops. So it's either the Epiphany or the Folly that I have to drop. I think the Folly is the worst card right now. Also they can bounce something with copying the bouncer here. So that sucks. Would love to double spell, if I'm really honest. So yeah, Harvester gets hard countered by Bouncer, which sucks really bad. Ooh, another Scavenger. So yeah, drop the Epiphany here. Maybe we can double spell next turn. But I think we are pretty far behind. And we have to jump block. So yeah, they had the perfect curve out, and I was really unfortunate. Honestly, I would love to smack this guy, but the mirror match with the perfect answers to my bomb cards is unfortunate. But yeah, I think Jason broke my win record streak here. Lost all of my luck. Ooh, 40 goblins in your list. Nice, Jason. Very good. Yeah. This sucks so bad. I hate it so much. I have to trade with the Mystic here. Go down to 1 and still am pretty dead on board. Can only bounce one of their creatures, so I can't do anything. So yeah, this is a win. Malto 5 without any chance. So let's have a look at your deck, my dear Smooth Space Oddity. Where do you need help? Playing Gutmorn, Pact Bound Servant. For everyone who does not know what it does, Whenever he enters the battlefield, each player discards a non-land card. So self-discard and also discard for the opponent. They choose another player. Whenever player discards a card during your turn, they choose another player. The player controls a duplicate. So yoinks the opponent's card. And you can spend mana as though it were mana of any color. So really strong card. It's really good yoink commander in mono black. Really good with all of the 2/1 discard creatures, that's for sure. Also really good if you have recursive discard. Jason has no goblins on board after 3 turns. Starting with 4, lol. Oof. Yeah, the creatures look really fine. Flashback to one of the cards that I think you could cut if you want to go more power. Spectre giving you some burn with your discard is nice. Also giving you a discard for 4 mana is goodish. But I think you could play some more effective cards. Especially in black, I don't know what would be better. I think the Planeswalkers are awesome, that's for sure. Removal looks nice. The rest is cool because you can yoink the best card from the opponent. So I think all of the cards where you can select the discard are really, really good with Gutmon. So you want to invest in Mythic Wildcard. I would say save it. I think the deck looks good. Would maybe cut the Vicious Remorse. It's a 1 mana discard spell, which is good. But the opponent chooses. Ooh. Landfall Possession uploaded Contaminator with 23/23. Haha, nice, Jason. Really good. So yeah, I think what you could change up would be all of the less impactful discard spells, where you either have not the choice of discarding the opponent the right card, or where you are only discarding the opponent once. Other than that, the deck looks definitely quite strong. As always, Torment of Hailfire is devastating in this deck, because if Gastmon is on the field and you discard the opponent even for 1 or 2 cards, it's just nasty. But Torment gives them the option to lose life instead of discarding or sacrificing some permanence. So I think, as I said before, the choice giving is a little bit of a downside here. And if the opponent does not have any cards in hand, the discard becomes way worse. So I like me some creatures that also can get in for some damage too. Or some cards that discard more than 1 card, so that you get the card advantage right away. So yeah, Mythic Wildcard for a discard deck. If I'm really honest, I would say slow roll the card for something that might come up. If you see some card that you want to craft. And it's also a little bit tough to recommend you some crafts, because if you have the card in your collection, I might be making a lot of recommendations that you already have. I think what you could definitely add to the deck in the creature slot would be, for example, the Tiny Bones from the starter decks. Don't even have to craft it. It's already in your collection. And that one is the Bobble Burglar. Whenever an opponent discards a card, you exile it with a stash counter and can play it for yourself. So that's a really good one, because it not only gives you the discard, it also hits on your opponent discarding stuff and gets stuff out of the graveyard, which is really devastating against graveyards, that deck. Other than that, I can't make too many good recommendations. So I hope you will find the right mythic for your deck, because your list looks really awesome. You already have the Waste Knot, which I normally want in the discard shells. Also have the Phyrexian Tower, which is normally one of the better lands. If you want to use your wildcard for some lands that you can use also in other decks, I think one of the better mythics that you can add are either the Strip Mine, which just destroys another land. It's just a good card. Or you could also go for the Ancient Tomb, which are 2 of the most played lands in Historic Brawl right now. Gives you 2 colorless mana, so ramps you up. So depending on your choices, you have many good crafts here. Tiny Bones Bobby Burglar is normally in Foundations, and either you open it in a pack or just have it in your starter decks. If you go to Home and go to Decks, then go to your decks, whoops, go downwards, there you have the starter decks, and there you have Mobile Machinations, which is not the decked element. Did I open it in a pack? Interesting. No, I think he should be... Oh, interesting. Tiny Bones is not in your starter decks. Good to know that one. I thought it was in the green-black or in the blue-black deck, but it is not. And it should not be in the red-black deck either. So no, the Tiny Bones is a rare craft. Sorry for that one. I thought this was in the starter decks. Because the killer deck does also not have it. So yeah, if you want to have a look at the free wildcards and free rares and mythics that you get from Wizards right from the start, go to starter decks, have a look through the deck lists, or just go to Foundations and go rares and mythics. Then you should get it. So yeah, I opened the Tiny Bones. Interesting. Good to know. So if you did not see it, I will show it to you once more, and then I have to go back into the draft. So yeah, Tiny Bones, Bobby Burglar. One of the best payoffs in this card. Can also give you the link on Goldfish. There you have it. If you copy and paste, you should just be able to copy the name right away from the chat. Tiny Bones Brawl Burglar. So yeah, that's a rare craft that you could do that I would definitely recommend you for your deck. Mythics, there are a lot, and I would definitely recommend you craft either a Commander Precon card that you cannot get through packs, or maybe an Alchemy card, where the packs are also limited and not always available. So right, on pure scarcity levels, I would recommend crafting an Alchemy card or crafting a Commander Precon card. So, game number 6. We lost the last one, unfortunately. Let's go again. Finish this draft, hopefully, with a trophy. But my deck hates me for whatever reason. I have so awesome cards, but I don't have the right mana combination for whatever reason. Always on the play with the Multi 6 and the Multi 5. Ah, if I don't draw my blue, I'm so sad. Harvester is good, but I cannot keep these hands. This hand instead looks awesome. So keep that one. I think I'll get the Buccaneer back. Raichu can get me into my second blue. But other than that, I think we're a little bit screwed. Playing against Healer's Hawk. So life gain it is. Ooh, green-white, okay. So we might have a chance. I think we'll drop this Womp first. Go Scavenger, make a token. Drop the reds, that's for sure. Oi, oi, oi. As long as this Wombo combo stands, I think we should be fine. So yeah, drafting 2 Mischievous Mystics was definitely awesome. Also, we have the Abyssal Harvester now, so that's good. So I think we'll go to attack first with our flyers. Draw and discard. Kinda want my lands, so I think... Still drop the Swamp here. Because I make the token, drop the Harvester, and if it lives, I can cheat out the Elemental or the Otter next turn. So drop the Harvester, I think we'll play the Island just in case. If I want to play the Elemental. Ooh, Spirited Simulacrum, that's a good one. Okay, so there's the pump. I'll take the 5, I guess. Dauntless Veteran, really good. We got the answer for it though, so that's nice. Oh, so what do we want to do? I think I'll just smack in with all of my flyers. Keep the Harvester back. Draw and discard the Elemental here. Can get it back with the Harvester. Then can set up my graveyard too. So I could have also kept the Elemental here in hand. Kinda like drawing the Swamp and discarding it right away. Lookout is also quite nice if I can get any attacks in. Might not be necessary though. So I think I'll drop the Lookout too. So then Exile with the Harvester, get the Icewing Elemental. Draw the Swamp and drop the Swamp. Keep my hand fresh and clean. What the heck? 12, 17, 22, 14, plus 9, I'm on 23, I have to block with everything. Jump with everything and... oh, that sucks. Freaking overrun. That's unfortunate, that's really unfortunate here. But I'll have to jump like this and go to 1. This sucks really bad. I hate overrun. So what now? No more good attacks for me. This sucks. I think I'll go and attack in with the Scavenger though first. So Scavenger hits in. Draw Swamp. I think I'll drop the Swamp here. Drop the Swamp, make a token. And then play the Dreadwing numero 2. As long as I don't have another overrun, we should be fine. Drop the Gurmo. Can exile the Gurmo. Get it back. Can Witness Protection the Dauntless Veteran, and I think we should be fine. Oh, that overrun sucked so bad. Luckily we're playing against white-green. But yeah, that's so unfortunate. So what now? Can just block like this. Would love to sacrifice my flyers, but I think I'll just need the card advantage here. Okay, run away together is good. Let's go, hit them with my flyers. I need some tempo. Keep 1 extra flyer back just in case. Draw 2, discard 2. Maybe get something good from Grave. Ooh, Seeker's Folly is also quite nice. Creatures your opponent controls get -X. So I think the Runaway Together is the weakest card here. Drop that one. Then draft the opponent and pray that it's good enough. Could discard them too, but I think the Sweeper is better. And I've got the Giant Growth for the Healer's Hawk. So I can yoink their Dauntless Veteran or the Helpful Hunter, draw another card. I think Veteran with a lot of flyers might be better. Let's see how bad this will be. As long as they don't give anything trample, we should be winning next turn. Yes! Haha! 1 is all we need. I love to see it. Here we go, 5-1. That was awesome. That was a good game. Whoosh. Nice. Oh yeah. minus X. So I think the run away together is the weak. Wahaha. Very nice, very nice. So at least the first investment is back. Let's go for the marbles and get us all of the good gems. Come on. Gold up, please. Okay, this opener looks fine. Got the scavenger on 3 and also the discard in the red, so that's good. Could get rid of the mild-mannered librarian, but it costs a mana to get the value, so I think I'll let it play out as it is. Would love to draw more lands, so that's nice. So scavenge it up. I think we'll just drop the Revenge of the Reds here. Yeah. Okay, Beaskin is a prime target for some removal. So drop the island, draw this card, drop the land once more. We'll definitely witness protection the Beaskin Ranger here. I think I'll go for the Gutless Plunderer too. Let's see what I can get on top. Ooh, Epiphany's nice, back into the Pite too. I think I'll go for the removal spell here. That's a tough one. Card advantage might be definitely the way. Nah, I need my remover. Don't know what shenanigans the opponent plays. So they want to raise me. I'll take the challenge. Let's start with the attack first. Ooh, Voltus Order is quite nice. Still think I'd drop the Volts here. Could have also dropped the island, but I think I can raise our opponents so far. So go Icewind, draw this card. And then it is, that's good. Oh, ever so close to the marbles, come on! I need to recoup some gems, please deck. Show the world that Blue Black has the potential to win us a trophy. Please, please, please. Beastkin Ranger is such a strong card. Having no answers for that card lost me a lot of drafts in Foundations, so I'm rather happy that we got the Witness Protections here. And especially with the flyers, I think keeping the removal over the card draw is definitely good. But let's see how much I get punished. Okay, the Rex Sage on the protection. That's fine. Pumps my scavenger, I'd love to see that one. Interesting. So they might have the step. I will take the 6, that's fine. So let's go to attacks. Let's see if we can hit some power from the top. Keep the Plunderer for defense. Ooh, another scavenger is nice. So drop this Swamp here. Hit them down to 8. And I think keeping up the removal is worth it. Other than that, I think just having the game win in hand is kind of nice. So I think playing the second red wing is worth it. Yeah, Strix Lookout is something that I can play, so maybe drop the Witness Protection here. Get as many lethal flyers on the board as possible. I think they have a step, so opens them up to playing step on the Lookout. But other than that, any creature engrave is really good for my Revenge of the Reds. But yeah, normally you should not drop your removal spells, that's for sure. If they have 2 reach creatures, I'm really scared that I might lose nonetheless. Okay, there's back to the pie. Nice. I will definitely trade with the Beastkin here. Okay, Giant Grove could have gotten me here. Oh, this is a really close game. This game is really close. Don't like this attack. This is a tough decision. If they have a pump spell, I'm so dead. But I have to pressure them somehow. Could also just play the Buccaneer without drawing a card. Still want to pressure them with 2 lethal flyers on. This sucks. I think I have to drop the Mystic. Let's play the Buccaneer and pray. Could have also gone for the Bacon to get rid of their Librarian. So, pass for now. This is a really close game. Okay, I have Sun Giant. It's good, but it's not good enough. They have the Eaten Alive. That sucks, come on. Getting me down to 1. Do we want to trade? They have the tempo, so I have to play like this. So play the Swamp, play the Becky to Pie onto the Giant. Get the food, sack the food. And I have to stay back on defense. This sucks. Had the perfect answer for me. Block with the Buccaneer. Okay, not playing anything is really good for me. So drop the Swamp, play the Folly, discard 2. See what they have. Only lands, okay, that's good. This is so greedy. If they hit the pump spell from the top, I'm dead. So I figure I have to slow roll for 1 extra turn. Okay, that one is nice. Yeah, I forced them to jump. If they don't have anything. So that's a better attack here. This is so close. This game is so close. Yeah! Streamer luck strikes once again. You'll love to see it. Oh, such a nail biter. 6 and 2. Oh, 6 and 1. What will it be? Platinum pleb number dos. Oy boy. Whew. This was a tough one. Let's go for the marbles. I want my gems. Please, 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 Arena, please. Oh, come on! I want my trophy. We need it. Avatar is right around the corner. We need all of the gold and the gems that we can get. Please stack, please. Oh. Okay. Let's get Arena online once more. Come on, deck, please, 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 please. Ooh, on the play with a solid opener. Let's see if it's good enough. A lot of lands. So that means a lot of good stuff on the top. Playing against green once more. Ooh, gnarly colony. So play scavenger, drop the land, I would say. Run away together is nice. Ooh. Interesting, this is mono green. That's nice. Mono green deck. So mono green beatdowns is definitely the gospel here. Bush wrecks the scavenger, 2-for-1s himself. Love to see that one. Especially with the Macabre Waltz in hand. So let's play the duo, go for a little bit of card selection. Don't need the extra land, but the Buccaneer is awesome. So drop the island, go to attacks. Let's see what they have. They have something in instant speed, interesting. Interesting. I think harmonizes his sorcery. Thanks. Nice, our second swamp. Ooh, ambush wolf, okay. So they did not want to trade with the Lightshell. Also exiles our Dreadwing, which makes me sad. So much removal, felling blow. That's a move, if I've ever seen one. And the Lana war 11. So let's play the Lightshell duo once more. Icewind is good, don't need the land. Keep it as is. So I think we go and attack in. This is one of the spots where the runaway together is really strong. So that will be a nice one. Garrick's Uprising is a little bit unfortunate for us. Interesting. Then I will slow roll my runaway together. Let's drop the Icewind Elemental. I think we'll hit them first, see what they do. And then I guess we just draw and discard. Witness protection is nice here. Need the blue though. Maybe just get the runaway to get out of the way. Drop the island, play the witness protection on the wolf. So no pressure from the opponent anymore. Could have also slow rolled the removal spell here. I think especially with the Garruk's Uprising, the runaway is not really good. Of course another overrun, what the heck. I hate this card so much. For how much? 11, 16, I'm on 17 once again. So yeah, I have to block like this. Block the big boy, go to 1. If they have the pump spell, I'm just dead on board. And they have the giant growth. Come on, this sucks. So yeah, the runaway together would have saved me here. But playing around so many cards, what do you want? This was just a nut draw of the opponent, so they were really lucky. Not gonna complain, but yeah. Should have been definitely our game. They bamboozled us. So let's go for the trophy once more. 5 minutes left before the next ad break. They want this trophy. Come on, please. So yeah, the safer play would have been keeping up the runaway together. I don't think it would win us the game. So last game of this draft. On the draw with the Mischievous Mystic on 2. And the Vampire Gourmand. If we draw our Scavenger from the top, it would be the best. And there it is, you love to see it. So one more combo achieved. We are playing against red-white. So a lot of aggression. Scavenger plus Mystic can buy us some time. So that should be fine. Okay, they have the shock. Oh, instead it's Goblin Negotiation, interesting. So really scared of my card. Go for the double black over the double blue. I think just discarding them 2 cards might be worth it. Seeker's Folly also really good against the tokens, but I think the discard 2 is better here. Because just playing this Scavenger doesn't do anything good for me. And I might want to keep my island for some top decks. Also red does not have too much card advantage, okay. So there might be red-green splashing white. Or just splash green for the Animist here. So that's something. So draw the Swamp, play the Scavenger. Guess we'll drop the island here. Could also just drop the Swamp. Doesn't really matter too much, I would say. Question is, do I want to get the ability of the Courageous Goblin or keep my Witness Protection strong? Kinda like playing it like this. Shortens me of a removal spell. But I think trading the Scavenger, getting back my stuff is worth it. Otherwise I just take 2 without any boost. Also the creature gets Menace, which is unfortunate for me. Okay, there's the green. So can't trade with the Scavenger right now. I think it's worth it. Let's do it like this. I have the Macabre Waltz, so that's okay. Ooh, that's a good one. So play it like this. Macabre Waltz, keep double black, get the Mystic and the Scavenger, drop the Gourmand, play the Harvester, and set me up for greatness next turn. What the heck? And of course they have Italy. What the frigin' fudge? This sucks. Come on, removal, please. Why do I have to get bamboozled? Light do isn't even good because they just cheat my top deck spell. So let's go play the Mystic, play the Scavenger. Italy gets the top deck card. So I can at least exile the duo, get the copy, keep the lands on top, at least one. Because Italy does only exile the top card here. And you may cast any spells. So that will be the top deck for Italy. That one does not matter. I got the runaway for some tempo. Yeah, tempoing Italy would be nice. Otherwise, hitting the... witness protection from the top, the number 2 would be nice too. Or the bake into a pie. Bake into a pie, Italy yoinking it would be awesome. Okay, they hit 2 lands, that's good. I could just jump block here. Could get with everything in front of it, but I don't think it's worth it with 2 cards in hand. Okay, so chaos. I cannot block anymore. Cleanse a goblin. Okay, let's go to attacks first. Hit in. What do I do? Can drop the Plunderer, I can also just play it. I think I'll drop the island here. The runaway togethers might be able to save me against Italy. Okay, opponent just jumps. So I can search for some answers. I also can... Ooh, get some flyers too. So what now? I think I'll keep my creatures as they are. Put the Icewind on top. Could have exiled it for more pressure. Can also get the Helpful Hunter to draw me the Icewind here. But I think having the Light Shield is better. So I'll keep it as is. Runaway is an instant, so that's good. Whew. Also saves me from some removal spells. So that's nice. And I don't have the mana right now to replay the Italy, which is good for me. Definitely have to put the stop on end of main phase 1. So keep that in mind. As soon as they declare with Italy, you are screwed. So that's really important. This is a close one. Playing Italy and anime is yeesh. If they want to play it like this, I'll gladly do it like that. Bounce the Plunderer, bounce the Italy. Set them back for an eternity. They can't re-equip the Golden Pick, which sucks. But I can still block with the Abyssal Harvest if I really want to. Keep them off their mana. So I think the jump block is definitely worth it. Don't give them any treasures. We make a lot of birdie birds, so that's okay. So first things first, go to attack. See what we hit from the top. Ooh, another Mystic, that's awesome. So I think I'll do it like this. Drop the Icewind Elemental here. Hit them for at least another 5, but it would be 8. Italy has no haste, so that's good. Then can play the Mischievous Mystic number 2. Can also play the Gutless Plunderer, which is nice. Thanks. Keep myself the Arcane Epiphany here. drawing another 3. And then not exiling anything because I would discard the Epiphany. Would give me another flyer though, but they are dead on board already, so it doesn't matter too much. Oh, ever so close. Ooh, breakthrough, nice. I think that's game. A lot of power from the opponent, but we persevere. So yeah, they can hit me, but I have them on default. So show them Epiphany and then just go in with everyone. And that's game. Nice. Oh! We did it. First draft with blue-black was a train wreck, but the second draft got us there. Trophy, trophy, trophy. Close but deserved. Well deserved. So yeah, nice. Really nice one. And we picked up a lot of good mythics, so that's also awesome. So, first wildcard of the day, Candlestick. Oh, it's okay. So, here we are with the deck review, and what can I say? You're welcome. Blue-black is a strong deck if you have the right pieces, and we picked the really best flyers that you can pick up in our draft. 2 Mischievous Mystics into Dreadwing Scavenger is just awesome. Scavenger is not for a reason the signpost uncommon in blue-black. Skyship Buccaneers could have had 2, did some work, not too much. Revenge of the Reds just being there as a good discard is definitely something that I liked. We did not need it. In one game it won us quite easily against white and green. But we also got stomped by green twice, so keep that in mind. Overrun is a thing. Been stomped by Overrun twice, that is something that I don't want to repeat. Other than that, did not see the chance of playing the Sphinx of Forgotten Lore. Did have some good targets, but not too many. Yeah, Harvester is really good. Scavenger Mystic combo won us all of our games so far. And other than that, big shoutouts to Runaway Together. Is a really good tempo spell. Could have won me one of the games against green, but otherwise, just being there to set the opponent's tempo back and also giving us more ATB value is definitely worth it. So all in all, deck, I salute you. You can play anything in Foundations, which makes the draft format so fun. And let's splurge some more gems and gold and cash in our rewards. So nice. See you in the next one. Oh, so everybody, it's 3:30, already 3 hours into the stream. I can draft up another Foundations draft if you want to. Other than that, I think I will stop the drafting on a high note. We picked up a lot of good mythics and rares. Not any good legends. But I think keeping your gem treasury quite high for Avatar is definitely worth it, because the Avatar cards are busted. And you have a lot of special guests, so definitely pack-wise a little bit more worth it than the Foundation set. Other than that, I'm really happy about the drafties so far. I think giving you all a train wreck and a trophy draft during the same stream is definitely something that I have to showcase at least once or twice per week. Other than that, I think we could be going into another Zero Budget Brawl episode. Might have to look up our achievements before Lilith jumps at my face. So let's get the games of Historic. Sea line, equip now, boink boink. And then I think we brew up another awesome commander. So get the Foundations out of the way. Get the Zero Budget Brawl online. And then go Zero Budget Brawl and chill, I would say. As we always do after we achieved victory. So everybody, for all of my YouTubers, I will be doing another awesome video of Zero Budget the Brawl. As you can see, we are quite successful in our Magic from Scratch series. Picking up a lot of good packs. Might have to crack some of them for our viewer battles, because my viewers want all of the awesome VIP slots. Oh. But other than that, I have to give you all a little bit of insight into deck brewing once more. So let's go into the deck section. Still have one extra deck left, so here we go. Not sure what I want to brew around today. Maybe go for one of the daily rewards, but I think we were quite diligent today. Got it all done with our drafties. So I think we will be going into Historic Brawl once more. Have a look at our multicolored commanders and go to town there. Have a lot of power still open to build around. I think one of the more fun artifact commanders is definitely Mendicant Core. Other than that, if you want to go really powerful, could try to make Absolute Virtue work, which can be kind of fun if you can give it hexproof or indestructible. Other than that, I am a sucker for Satoru Infiltrator, which is a really awesome blue-black ninjutsu commander. But the question is, what color combination do I want to see today? Could go 5-color Terror shenanigans, but I think I've brewed up already a good standard list. Other than that, I think Gloria the Great Armorer might be also kind of good commander here. So I think we go and play a little bit of Omen Paths today. So what does Gloria do? Gives you a counter whenever you attack with a creature. And whenever a modified creature deals damage, you can play stuff from your library, which is awesome. Can only play it on your turn, so keep that in mind. Might just sometimes screw you a little bit. But if you have some Go White theme and some Mass Exile, it can be quite nice. So I will show you some wombo combos that you can play with Gloria. Definitely get all of your token makers in. Could also play a little bit of Hate. For example, High Noon is quite nice. Forcing the opponent to only play one spell per turn. Can be a little bit of a detriment for you if you want to go aggro. So I think I'll get all of my token payoffs in the deck right now. So Conduit Goblin is nice because it gives haste. Can enable some really good shenanigans. Other than that, the Arabella as always is pretty awesome. Like me the dual spells, which can get the opponent by surprise. Can play some awesome removal in Lightning Helix. Animpical is good. Brustal is awesome. Heroic Reinforcements is pretty good. Scurry of Remnants, Semi-Ship's Engineer can give you some value. The Alibo, if we have enough artifacts, can be quite fun. Animpical makes a lot of artifact tokens, so don't sleep on that one. And other than that, I think we'll get all of our multicolored lands in, that's for sure. So let's start with our power, get in all of the good rares and mythics that are synergizing, then fill it up with something that needs to be included. I think Path to Exile a little bit strange in Brawl, but definitely a good cheap answer for stuff. Oscillate Pride also quite nice if you have a little bit of life gains shenanigans. Dust Animus can be good if you can plot it before anything else. It's just a good big creature, also a modified creature. So definitely don't sleep on your counter synergies. Skynet Squire grows with all of our tokens. Saram rewards us for some auras or equipments, not sure about it though. I think having some Surge with the Stoic Sark Captain and Serema combo is good. Voice of Victory is nice. Aerith grows and gives the counters to legends. Arabo goes white, which is awesome. Could play some Majani. I'm not so sure about him though. He is good, especially in tokens. I think he's fine. So Cosmogrant, Halia is nice. Sanguine Evangelist is awesome. Serena Venar. Get some legendary payoffs into the deck. Yara and Oski still has to earn its place. Definitely play some sweepers, that's for sure. Could play some more life gain payoffs, but I want some Go White and some Modify. And that Reclaimant the Sunborn is always good. Expel the Interlopers is nice. Minwu, if we have some Clerics, can also enable quite well the Modify. Other than that, I think the 2-for-1, 3-for-1 creatures are good, so the Caracal, the Sunfall is good. Not sure about Brawl Decks in multicolored decks, like me all of the cards like the Monumental Henge, the Ishka, the Dark One Encampments. We play a lot of tapped lands already, so keep that in mind. Sometimes not too good. Interesting to see the Lightning Bolt. We have the Lightning Bolt as a special guest from Final Fantasy, so that's something. So get this here Slicer Goblin in. Detective Phoenix is kind of nice because bestowing is like playing an enchantment aura. So that gives you a lot of value. Also Lelia kind of nice because she grows with every card that you exile from the top, which is awesome. So get the Lelia in, get the Howl Squad Heavy in. Screaming Nemesis is awesome. Possibility Technician can be valuable. Tomakul Phoenix grows, but does not do too much. Harrisburg Possibus is kind of nice. Ogre Battle Driver with tokens is always awesome. Could play Magmatic Hellkite just as a big burly creature. Like me all of the flyers, like me especially in aggro lists, the cards that prevent life gain like the Sunspine links here. Cosmic Sovereign is always good. Nova Hellkite is nice. Could play also Calamity if you really feel like it. But normally, especially in the aggro lists, I wanted to keep the curve as low as possible. So I think this will be it from our Rares and Mythics so far. Mount Monastery also comes into play if you control a mountain or plains, so that's good. So our land drop, land slot will also be a little bit more Mythic heavy. Tarnuk is better in mono red lists or red heavy decks. We play a solid split between white and red, so I'm not too high on him. Could also play Kranko with a lot of haste enabling, but I don't think we need it. Let's have a look at our mana acceleration. We put a lot of power already into the deck. So mana acceleration wise, what do we have? We have the Arcane Signet, which is good. Not sure about the 3 mana. We have the Command Tower to fix us. Raceway can give us haste, which is good. Arcway can pump us up. We'll definitely play also the Swarm Yacht in the starting turn. Gloria being a spider can regenerate, so that's good to keep your commander safe. Other than that, we need a lot of removal, so let's have a look at our Excel-based removal spells. Got the Path already, got the Swords Plowshares, big shoutouts to Marathon. Got the Seam Rip, got the Journey to Nowhere. Targets only creatures, so I think we'll go for cards like Exercise. Could also go for the enchantment-based removals. Aura Sight is always a mainstay. Static Snare can be quite nice if you want to go aggro. Attack with a lot of stuff. Might have to include the Suplex 2 and the Scorching Dragonfire, get some exile-based removal in. Other than that, instant speed removal is the way to go. So I think I will try the Suplex out, otherwise our 3 mana enchantment is normally better. Let's go Suplex, go Dragonfire, add the Aberrate too. We'll definitely have to fine-tune the removal slot, that's for sure. But red is pretty bad. Requisition rate is awesome, that's for sure. Can also go for the catch-all effects like the Memories of Nibelheim, aka Stroke of Midnight, and the... where is it? Stroke of Midnight, and for the Emergency Eject, if you want to add some catch-all cards. And that you could also just go by set and go Modern Horizons 3 with the dual lands. Creatures and cards, cannot make anything wrong with that one. The Witch Enchanter is awesome. Razorgrass Ambush is really good. Proliferate could be kind of fun with counters, so don't sleep on the counter synergies with Gloria. It enables a lot of +1/+1 counter gains. So cards like the Glyph Element will definitely grow also a lot in value. I will try it with the tokens before that though. Other than that, I think we have everything that is important to us. So let's not fret too much on the big stuff. Maybe cut some token makers and go to town. Could also cut some lands. But especially in cards, in decks where you don't have too many too many good card draw engines. I think having more lands to just curve out is normally good enough. So maybe just cut the frontline rush, some of the token makers, and go to town. Rush is kind of fun though. So yeah. Split-wise, I would definitely recommend you at least a 30, 40 to 20 split. Have a lot of removal, at least 10 removal spells, at least 4 sweepers, and then you should be fine to go. Could cut some of the more expensive stuff if you don't have a good bot presence like the Statics Nea. Normally if you play aggro, I think it's definitely worth it to keep it as is. So yeah, I could cut there Johnny. I think he's good though. But let's not fret about it too much. Get rid of the Planeswalker and see how far we come. So, Gloria. Gloria, Great Armorer. Let's get Zero Budget Brawl active. And all of the Spider-Man enjoyers will be happy about the Spider-Man set episodes. Other than that, I think the cards on Arena are quite strong, so don't sleep on them, even if you hate the value or hate the things that they represent. And you will also see a lot of Spider-Man cards on the ladder. So yeah. I think giving a little bit of insight how to brew around them is definitely worth it. So, game number 1, playing against Signs of the Earth Spider. Talking about Spider-Man. Haha. One of the fan favorites at the moment. Just going to town with a little bit of 5-color creature shenanigans. How do we look? Guide of Souls is awesome. We are on the draw, unfortunately. But we will definitely try to curve out as much as possible. Playing a lot of power these days, that's for sure. Key opponent fixes and ramps. I will see how far I come with this list. It's not too synergistic, but it got some nice wombo combos. Especially Gloria and Lelia is kind of fun. Could also play some more exile payoffs. Ooh, Swarmed is nice. So I think we'll get the Swarmed online first. And then just drop the Lelia and pump our bot. No removal in hand for the Earth Spider is a little bit unfortunate. Oh, and exiles my Ocelot Pride. Ocelot Pride, my beloved. So yeah, the first attack with Gloria on the field is the most painful one. After that it will get better. So let's go to attacks first before I do anything stupid once again. Might need double white, might need double black. Just go and hit in, get the counter on the Gloria here. Let's see what we exile. So we hit the land, can play the Ishka, kinda like the Raceway here. We have all of the lands that we need. And the untapped source also allows us to keep up the Somyard. So let's play, I guess, the Evangelist first. Get more life. But the Signs of the Earth Spider giving lifelink haste and all of the keyword soup is so strong. Especially the flying is really annoying. So yeah, sometimes you just have to mulligan into some removal spells. So that the opponent doesn't get the chance to get too obnoxious. If we draw a sweeper from the top, we are still in a solid position. But I think we only have one extra turn. So let's see how far we come today. Opponent with the dream hand. Okay, Alibo it is. We can search for a lot of answers with the Gloria, so that's that. So put the counter first. Doesn't really matter on what. Just another creature. Modify it up. I think against any other deck we would have a nice time. But here we need to hit some power from the top. Helix is nice, but it's not good enough. I think we're just dead on board. Unfortunate. Oh boy. Yeah, but nonetheless, we'll go again. For everyone wondering, we're playing not 1-0, 0-1. Playing a little bit of historic Brawl right now. I think I'll save the decklist right now before I forget once more. So go to decks, go to export in the sideboard, then go to arena, to goldfish, go to my decks, log in. Yeah, should work, nice. Then create new deck, copy paste, copy your commander. Let's see if the Omen Puff commanders work finally. Last time I did it, it did not work too well. Give you all the save. Give you all the deck list. Tuck tuck. Close it. Post it. And enjoy. So here we go. Might also have to do maybe a command for stream elements on Nightbot, so that it gives you the deck. So yeah, Science of the Earth Spider, one of the commanders where you normally want to mulligan into some removal. So keep that in mind for the future. Game number 2 against These Are the Wrestlers. Also a commander that you want to definitely see in the command zone and not on the board. Really good self-mill commander. Also rewards you for playing all of the Logos. We're on the draw once more, so I think I'll mulligan this time for the removal. Okay, cannot keep the Colors Crew. This one looks awesome. How much removal do I really want to keep? Want to curve out, but we have the Razor Grass, so I think it should be fine. Could just play tapped land and pass. Could have also dropped the planes, keep the Swords to Plowshares open. But I think curving Squire into Gloria could be nice. Let's see how much shenanigans the opponent plays. Some lands. So drop the Squire first. Just go to town. Okay, hits him. And I guess I want to ramp next turn. So I've got some choices here now. Can just play Seer Slicer, pump the Squire, which I think is better. Just go wide. Pump my creature, get rid of their analyst before it gives them value. Force them to play it on my terms. Also the Wombo combo with the Seer Slicer, pumping up the Squire every turn is kinda good. Okay, there's a Disa. We've got the answer in hand, so that's okay. Can attack with 3 creatures, drop Statics Nurture 2. So let's do it like this. Could have played the Voice of Victory first, so that was a bit of a whoopsie. So yeah, small punt here. Not counter-worthy. But yeah, the Squire will hopefully lead us to victory here. Ah, better go. That's a big one. The goals are so good. Ah, and the battle. That was unfortunate. Yeah, Barrow Golf sucks. Sheesh. That's so unlucky. Whatever will I do? Can just go and hit in with everybody. Maybe hit some removal from the top. Not too sure about it though. Yeah, going with growing with all of the card types is so obnoxious. So yeah, getting rid of the Aftermath Analyst might have been a big mistake here. So let's go hit in with the voice, I guess, too. Could also just attack with the Goblinos here. Maybe keep the voice of victory back. They will block the Goblin with the token, with the counter, so it doesn't matter too much. Guess I'm just screwed. Giving them life for no reason. And Realm Walker too. They play all of the goals. They have the nuts right away. We'd love to see it. Is it worth it to attack first? I think not. Let's go just Sunfall. Make a big token. Yeah, giving them the extra 5 life might have been a big oopsie. But I want to pressure them as much as possible, so animate first. They still have something to play, oof. Play the Aerith and pass. I hate Modern Horizons. I hate it so much. It's such a stupid set. Ah, fudge me. Could have dropped the mountain first, because we discard either way, it doesn't matter too much. Can't trade for their Deezer. Can only trade for one creature, unfortunately. Don't even know if it's good. They get all of the value in the world, so I think I'll have to stay on defense. Ah, this sucks. Stupid Necrogoyf. Each player, upkeep that player discards a card. Modern Horizons is such a mistake. Oof. So drop the Seam Rip. Also the Goyfs being so big. Get this Skull Prophet out of the way. I think I'll pass for now. Whenever one of my creatures you control do damage, create a Tarmogoyf token. Sure. Okay, Helix is nice. Does it do me any good? It could. Let's try it like this. Need some value, otherwise I will just lose. Let's see how they block, if they have some interaction. Ooh, Enchanter is really nice. Enchanter is really, really nice. Play the Enchanter, get rid of the Uprising. So that's step number uno. No trample for you. And then I think we just snipe their Chainer. Because getting to play their stuff from grave is something that I don't enjoy. Grows and Necrogolf, which sucks, but yeah. I think now we are back in the driver's seat. Yeah! We got it! Nice! Oh, that lightning helix from the top. That was a close one. Love to see that. Revenge is so sweet. I redeemed myself at least for one game. So let's go once more. That was a prime example for playing to your outs and also mulliganing into removal. I think this was a multi 5 or multi 6, something like that. Ooh, all of the power cards. Nephro Apex of Death. Nice, nice. Okay, okay. I think we can keep this. Nephro is a very interesting card. You can play it in so many different flavors. So this will be very interesting to see what shell they play. Could be self-mill, yeah. Otherwise, sometimes it's just removal dot deck. How happy am I with them having more tender? Not really. I think I'll just snipe their bird. Next turn maybe play the whole squad heavy. Okay, Grisi Salvaggio. I see a lot of good stuff. Especially Fiend Artisan is kinda nice. Because it's only 2 mana. Or better said, 2 mana 1/1. They can get it back with Nephro and becomes enormous because it grows with all creatures in grave. So that's pretty bonkers. What should I do? Accelerate somehow. Question is always how I do it. I think having some removal for the opponent's creatures is definitely what you need to win against Nephro. We are definitely in the aggro position here. They can go and ramp up a lot. Key to the Archives is such a pushed alchemy card. It's so good. So what can we do now? Kinda want to get more value, need my double white. I think I'll just play the Venar first before I go to town with the Gloria. Playing Gloria early is good because she can distribute the counters. But the big problem is exiling your outs to the opponent's stuff. If you don't have mana is really bad. So keep that in mind. Okay, stick fingers. That's a big boy. Would love another untapped source. Maybe just play Gloria now. We will have a lot of mana after our attack. So the question is, how do I want to play it? Could just attack first. Can also pump our creatures with the Cosmogrant. I think we'll go to attacks first. They will block whatever goblin I give the counter, so it doesn't matter too much. Now we have 1 million mana. So tap for free. Thanks. I think we play the Cosmogrant first. Could also just flip the Venar, which is kinda nice, giving it indestructible. Exiling the stick fingers or the key. Kinda like getting rid of the key to keep the opponent off Nephro mana. But stick fingers gets bigger with every creature in grave. Yeah, I think we'll have to get rid of the key here. It sucks, but it is what it is. Left one needs 7 mana. So it's still okay-ish. Requisition rate is nice. I think we still need some removal though. Raid plus Gloria is really good, but I think the removal is more important. Some hard removal, getting rid of Nefroy or the creature that he mutates on. Yeah, all of the low-powered cards that give you a lot of value. This is what Nefroy wants to see. Gives you also a lot of bodies on the board, which is awesome. We now only can transform at sorcery speed, so I think transforming without overplaying our stuff out is definitely okay. Okay, nice, nice. And also, giving Vinar the Indestructible is quite fun. So now we can play a lot of good stuff. I think I'll go to attacks first. Kinda want to hit in for a lot of damage though. So maybe play it like this before anything else. Play the Cosmo Grande. Play the Voice of Victory. Get some counters on my stuff. Maybe I should have gone wide. I think it's still okay. The next thing, play the Gloria. And at the beginning of my combat, put the counter on target creature, and until your next turn it gets indestructible. So can give indestructible to the Gloria or to the Cosmic Ground. So that's nice. And I think we just go to attacks here. So I think our win condition here is the Cosmo Grand Zenith, so give it indestructible right now. Because if they hit the fetch into the Fatal Push, they can get rid of my win condition. Then attack, give another counter to the Goblino so that it can trade with the Elk. And I think we're in a good position. If they hit the land from the top, this game will not nearly be over. Oh, they can sacrifice for 1, so it doesn't matter. And also Stick Fingers getting Death Touch Lifelink and being a big creature is really, really bad. So that's something. Yeah, those plays do not matter. Could draw another card just playing the mountain here. So that's okay, having another card in hand. And just station it up once or twice. This game is not nearly over. Getting 10 life back with the mutate. And they get a million creatures back too. Can also play some wombo combos from Grave with V2 and some Conqueror of Blood, for example. So get the Artisan, get the Lurus. Yeah, they get everything good back. We have 1 turn too slow, unfortunately. This sucks. Could have drawn another card with giving the counter to the Gloria. So, yeah, but we exiled the Goblin in the land, so it doesn't matter too much. This is a close one. Yeah, they just got everything out of the blocks, out of the value. Interesting that they put the Nefroy on top. Would have put the Stick Fingers on top though. Ah, they emptied their graveyard, so it shrinks. So drop the planes, I guess. Does not matter too much. Hit the Veko, nice. Ooh. I don't have any artifacts, unfortunately, so a Libo is a little bit of a no-no. Don't have any flyers, which also sucks. I have like still a reclaimer now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Can at least have a good attack. Don't know if it's good enough though. Can double spell if I really want to. Just play the Libo, play the Reclaimer. Maybe I should have played the Reclaimer first. So put a lot of counters on my stuff. So get the indestructible on Gloria, I guess. Okay, frontline rush is nice. They have some good blocks, but not too many. I think I'll just go and smack in with everything. Could also just smack in with my big creatures, with my life gainers. Keep the Cosmogrant back. Oh, they have the Celebrant and the Veto, which ran me for a lot of damage. I think I just have to get in with my indestructible creatures here. Pray that it's good enough. That I think hitting in with the free freeze is also okay. Maybe keep the opponent honest. I can eat 2 of my free freeze. Don't want to trade the Cosmogrant for anything. Voice gets just eaten. Yeah, I think I have to play it something like that. Yeah, do it like this. This is a really tough game. Just getting 1 Netherite mutation is already good. And he also grows with my attacks, because he gets more creatures in grave for more life gain. So I'm not sure how we should do this. Maybe we should have just stayed back on defense, get in with the token. And the indestructibles on defense. But the longer I wait, the worse it will get. Also with the Veto giving their creatures life gain is bad for me. Veto is their win condition right now. Let's see how bad it will be. Drains me for another 4, burns me for another 4. So yeah, I don't know. This is a really tough one. I need all of my blocks, so pass for now. Yeah, Vito giving everything, life link, attacking with everything, I'm dead. Let's see if they see the art here. I see the win for them. Most bad it is. Let's see what the opponent does. Interesting. Interesting. What do? They did not activate the Veto. Okay. Destroy their Libo, I guess. The only legal target that they have. So yeah, I think a Libo is something that I should not put into my deck. I don't have too many artifact creatures. But these are some long games. Yeesh. Oh, and they can mutate. Okay. I totally forgot. Mutate was that. Oh, yeah. Double Nephro value is GG's. can play against that with my aggro deck. So yeah, the Libo was a little bit weak. Might have to get that one out. Not sure what I would put in. Can drain the opponent with some combos. Nah, I think I play the list until the end of the video. Just go in, see how far I come. I've got some artifact creatures, so it should be still fine. One of my weaker cards in deck, that's for sure. Can definitely maybe change it out after the deck tech. Okay, we are on the play against Nori in mono red, that's interesting. With a solid curve out and Ceremia searches us in the life gain. So I think I like this hand a lot. Mount Monastery coming to play tapped sucks, but I think it's still fine. So let's get the tapped lands out of the way. Next turn play the Vantage into the Voice of Victory. Opponent with the Norin. Kinda tempted to snipe it with the Ambush here. But I think it should be fine. Because if we gain our life gain, it should be more than okay. Do they have some shenanigans is the question. Kinda want to keep my voice. Opponent not being able to do shenanigans with me on my turn is really important. Yeah, there's a play with fire, so they have the double spell, that's good. Could have also 2-for-1 themselves. But I think the opponent wasting the burn spells is better for me. So drop the Raceway first, I say. Gloria being a 3-3 against mono red is a little bit tough. So I think I'll try and play the Cosmic Ground, see if it lives. Still need the second white source. Yeah, I could have played the Razor Grass Ambush too. But I think having the extra removal spell might be more worth it. So let them chip in for some damage, which is fine. Yeah, Berkey is good for them. Ooh, so that's a good one. So what do I want to do? I think we played like this. Ah, we need 3 white for that play. This sucks. I'm sad right now. I think we'll have to play it a little bit slower. Nah, we don't need 2. I'm stupid. Forget what I said. Play the Gloria first. Play the Ambush, pay 3, which is something. And then just snipe and go wide, I would say. Could also pump. I think the pump could be fine. Magic number against red is normally 5 or 6. So pump my creatures up. Go to town. Exiling some stuff from the top, but it's okay. Yeah, for Serema into Halia I need 3 white. So that's something. And tempo-wise I think we are definitely in a good spot to outrace them. But that should be fine. So next, play Serema. Get myself the Halia out of the way. Could also go for Vinar to draw some more cards. Alibo kinda nice with Serema being an artifact creature. Could also go a little bit more wider with maybe Animpakal or Arabella. Draining a little bit. But I think the Halia is my best way to stabilize life-wise. So let's go play the Raja to get all of my white. And now I can decide if I want to just play Serema. Give Indestructible to my stuff. I think having the extra creature on board is definitely worth it. So let's see what they do. So stay on defense, cannot attack because I played it right away. Pass for now. Would have loved to go Serema into Alia, but that's not possible, unfortunately. Opponent's maxing with everything. Yeah, I think I'll have to block now. Can get rid of the Norin of the Lavamancer. I think just blocking Norin is good. Ah, they've got the turn inside out. That sucks. So hits me for a lot of damage. Manifest from the top. I lose my awesome spacecraft. Come on, double spell. Please, please, please. Might be definitely able to double spell next turn either way. Even without the Halia. So let's do it like this. Got the attacks first, I would say. Give another counter to the Zenith. Opponent can trade. He might not. Yeah, that's good. Then exile 2 cards. Hehehe. And now it will be awesome. Okay, Sacred Foundry starting turn. So play Halia first for full price. Did not hit too much good stuff, but we get a lot of life back, that's for sure. Play the Signet, go wide. If they don't have the Lightning Bolt, we draw another card, which is awesome. So drop the Sacred Foundry. And I will not station, I need the blockers. So do it like this. Uhaha. Unfortunate. So yeah, the block with the Serema was, attack with the Serema was really greedy. Should not have done that. I can attack with everything. They have to block with a lot of stuff. So I think I'll offer it like this. Got attacks with the Cosmogrand, with the Gloria. Keep the Halia back. Need the life gain if I'm really honest. Can still attack with another creature. Nah, I think I need the blockers. Do it like this. They have 7 to block, but they need to sacrifice everything to get rid of the Cosmogrand. So I think I give another counter to the Gloria, so that they have to free for 1 themselves if they want to trade with one of my creatures. And even if they just jump block, I can still exile something from the top, play it. I'm the landlord of MTG, that's for sure. So exile 1 card. Oh, so many lands, come on, this sucks. Exile once more. Screwing me into not having double white. Why deck? Why? I'm so sad right now. Pass for now. This sucks. This sucks really bad. Or aside for the Goldspan Dragon would have been awesome. So yeah, I'm getting screwed with my exiles here right now. Attacking with the Serema was also stupid. Against mono red, normally you just want to stay back, outvalue them late game and then just go to town. So playing right into the turn inside out, I knew they had some combo trick. Yeah, that was really bad. That was not good. I'll take the punt for that one. Nah. Yeah, I'll take the punt for that one. If I know that they have some combo trick, I shouldn't play right into it. Other than that, just attacking in is definitely okay-ish. So yeah, Goldspan flying over my head and Lavamancer burning me out is quite bad. Quarry Mod Monastery at least allows me to play until end of next turn, so I can still play the other side. So if I hit another good turn with some Halia life gain, I might at least stabilize. So let's pray that that is the case. Norin also cannot block, which you should definitely keep in the back of your head. Hi. So let's get the record out of the way. This is the wrong one. We are not here, not here. We are here. Yeah, zero budget the brawl. Oh, come on! Of course they had the perfect answer. Sheesh. But they roughed also their creatures, so it's not too bad for me. I think they might just give me the Emblem here. I definitely have to go for the Chandra. I got the answer in exile, so that's okay. Yeah, not attacking with the Halia costs me dearly. Ah, they go for the Gloria instead. That's okay. Don't mind that one. So it's my turn. What can we do? Ooh, Get Lost is nice. So we've got some cards we have to answer. How much mana do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can play Aura Sight into Gloria. Can also play Aura Sight into Get Lost. Aura Sight is an artifact, so triggers Halia. We gain at least 3. I go back to 9. Need to get rid of the Chandra, so I have to attack with at least 3 creatures. So attack. Oi boy. This is a tough one. Need to answer the Chandra and the Goldspan and the Lavamancer. So definitely play the Aura Sight here, that's for sure. Do it like this. The Chandra I can answer right away. Goldspan triggers on being targeted by a spell, so let's go for the Goldspan first. Then next thing, play the Get Lost on the Lavamancer. Make another army. Gain some life. Yeah, they burn me once more, but it's okay. I just need to stabilize. Then back up to 7. Lavamancer will buy. Giving them some redraws and some pump, but that's fine. Then let's... Could give another card haste, which I kinda like. So we can go hit in with 2 cards in the face of Chandra. Norin cannot block, so that's good. It's good enough, and then just hit in their face. Let's see how greedy I am. This is a tough one. Also, sorry for the ads, everybody. Ay. Okay, Chandra down, opponent down to 1. We're still healthy. Maybe should have kept one of the soldiers extra back. Depending on the top deck, I might be screwed. But it's really close. Yes. Nice. So yeah, ads are playing. Stream is paused for another 40 seconds. I'll be right back. Leave you all with a little bit of ambient music. And then we'll think we get into our final match of the day. Be right back. Haha! So everybody, I am back. Begun. Ads are also over, so that's good. Zero budget, the Brawl Decks are fine as they are. Let's get into the meditation once more. So last game of the zero budget Brawl video of the day. Let's see if we can get ourselves a winning record. Already 60, close to 60 minutes in our video, so yeah, I think keeping it at 1 hour might be good enough. Normally my YouTubers just want to see me brew around, which is quite fun. Also giving them the opportunity to at least have a look at the games is also something that I enjoy. So game number 5, trying to redeem ourselves with a winning record. 2-2 right now. So let's see where we are. Tap land start deck it is. Against Yarok on the draw. Yarok is one of the commanders that I definitely don't want to see on the board, so I'll have to mulligan into some removal. And Get Lost is such removal, so we'll keep. Ooh, now I just need to hit my lands and then everything is fine. Can at least start with Star Captain, fin the deck, or not. Ooh, opponent also with the awesome alt art. I love the alt art of Yarok, it looks so fun. So spiky and juicy. So play the Star Captain. Pray for a land drop next turn. Would love to go Star Captain into Gloria. Or into Lelia, even better. What do? They just bounce. That's fine. Okay, there's my land. So drop the captain, fix ourselves into all the colors that we need. Also having still the answer for the Yarok. Come on! Yarok is so cool because it triggers every enter the battlefield ability again. Binding of the Old Gods unfortunately is a saga, so that does not count. But other than that, it's quite nice. So I think we'll drop the Lily right now. Maybe hit another land from the top. Would be awesome. Otherwise she just grows, which is also kinda nice. So opponent with land number 5 for the Yarok. Might unfortunately be another non-game. We already missed one land drop. I think missing a second one might definitely lose us this game rather spectacularly. Okay. So now we have a choice. And I think we snipe with the Aura Sight. Ramps us up, also gets rid of Yarok for 1 extra turn. Okay, hitting the mountain. We've already drawn our land from the top. But Lelia with Gloria is pretty awesome if you have a white board with a lot of counters. So that would be the wombo combo. Okay, instead them with Dwarfa. Definitely have to get rid of that one. Question is for how much? Might be just for... Can play the Foundry untapped, have 6, go down to 2, hit win 3. I think this works. So play it like this, play the tokens, get haste. Smack with everything, exile from the top. Ooh, Hellkite is good. Get rid of the Moldrova right here, right now. No binding of the Old Gods for you, that's for sure. Yes! Nice! Lelia gets the job done. So yeah, if the Moldrova stays, they can replay enchantments, creatures, and other permanents, which are lands. So they can drop the binding, bounce my stuff, set me back and win the game. If they don't have the answer for the Static Snare or the Lelia, they're just dead next turn. So nice. 3 and 2, here we go. Perfect closure for today's stream. I love to see it. Oops. Okay. So everybody, here we are back with the deck tech. Gloria the Great Armor, awesome card. Pumps your stuff, draws your cards, exiles your stuff, exiles you cards. Triggers for every modified creature, so a lot of shenanigans to gain. Awesome commander as is. What I would change with the deck list. Libo definitely out. I think we don't have too many artifact creatures. If you would look at our artifact counts, we are low as low can be. You can make a lot of Fopter or also servo tokens. So Alibo has a spot in the limelight, but normally in the command zone, not in the 99. Other than that, we did not see too much from our deck, other than our good mainstays like the Lelia, the Animkal. Howl's Good Heavy did, as always, an awesome job. Seriema can also search for Red Legend, so keep that in mind. I got all of our good rares in, so we should be fine. Other than that, definitely play a lot of sweepers as always. I personally am a big fan of Expedited Interlopers, especially if you play a lot of token, go white strategies with some small creatures. What saved our hide once was definitely the Sunfall. So exile-based sweepers are also quite nice. Definitely include also the Farewell if you are playing non-budget. I think Farewell is one of the easiest inclusions in every good white deck. Of course I don't have it because it is from Final Fantasy and also from the Kamigawa set, which will be coming back for some Flashback-Drafts. So we'll draft a lot of that one, that you can be sure of that. But unfortunately it comes back at the same time that Avatar is, so that's a bit of a no-no for me. Might have to maybe choose between one or the other. Other than that, I'm rather happy that Wizards gives us a lot of good rares these days. So if you have a look at my MTG Goldfish account, where we are with the decks. Whoops. Go to my decks. Let's have a look at the Gloria here. It's not so zero budget friendly as it normally would be. Got a lot of commons and uncommons either way. Play a lot of our good rares. So as you can see, this is day 91 of zero budget Brawl of Magic from scratch. If you draft a lot, you definitely can get, even without redeeming your wildcards, a lot of awesome rares and mythics if you just learn how to draft, learn how to play sealed, or just grind out your dailies. So that is something awesome. Other than that, big shoutouts to all of my good cards, especially the token makers like the Hellspell Bossy Boss. Howl's Good Heavy giving my Gobelinos haste was quite fun. Also ramping you up for a lot of mana was really good against Norin in that one game. Skynet Squire getting a boost, getting also flying, which is quite nice with the Gloria. So having some evasive creatures like the Dust Animus or the Skynet Squire was quite nice. It's definitely the way to go. I would recommend you play either a Wombo combo deck with go white theme, go big with the counters, and then just go to town with cards like Lelia that also benefit a lot from exiling your stuff. Other than that, just play whatever you want. I think Gloria has a lot of potential. You can play her as value card, as aggro card, as go big, as go white card. Everything is possible. So thank you for watching this awesome video. Also, thank you so much for all my Twitchers staying with me for all the time. We still have to give the deck one extra card. So if I could add another card, I personally would love to get in more removal. And because we play tokens, I think I might just add in the... Where is it? Either the High Noon or the Grand Abolisher. Other than that, I think if you have some cats and some legends slots free, nothing is wrong with the Aribo. Let's keep it as is. Whoops. Discard our changes and let it be. See you all in the next one. So, YouTube video out of the way. Daily wins at their finest. 10 wins is good. If you want to get all of the wildcards, grind out the other rest of the 5 wins that you have still to get. I will be calling it quits for today. Have some stuff to do. Also want to finally release all of the YouTube videos that I have in store for you all. So I think that is my main work for the rest of the day. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. I love you all so much. And I'm so happy that even on a Monday so many people came by to say hi. So big shoutouts to my Discord community. If you want to follow us, down in the description box is the Discord link, the YouTube link. If you want to support the stream, maybe leave a follow or... yeah, leave a follow or can also give the sub, leave a prime. The easiest way to support the streamer is if you have Amazon Prime. It's for free, and you get 1 free Prime sub every month. So you can distribute it among streamers as you want. Other than that, it's not necessary. It's definitely well appreciated. Also helps us keep growing. Especially the subscribers on YouTube are important. We hit affiliate status on Twitch, so that's good. Can monetize here. Have to monetize on YouTube too, so if we hit 500 subscribers, I will be doing a big booster box giveaway. I will be also getting the announcement straight on the Discord for our subscriber and follower goals on Twitch and YouTube for the next year. So the next month we should at least grow. If I hit 33 subscribers, followers, I will be gifting some games. If we hit the 500 subscribers on YouTube, I will be sending some booster boxes your way. So if you are a Magic player, want to get into paper, definitely check that out. I will post all of the important posts and the rules for the giveaways on Instagram, Twitch, and YouTube. And then I think we should be good to go to let the stream grow once more. Until then, have an awesome day wherever you are on the planet. And yeah, enjoy the start of the week. I will see you all very soon. And until then, be good, be brave, behave, and bye-bye.